on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a new life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying to play, they be paying for pussy, my nigga, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about shit but the money, cause you cannot buy shit with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same nigga but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the hole with hazy, with a new chick cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player that the west side made me, but how could you blame me and how could you tame me? You can't pop in that pussy, you claim you a saint. Do what they can and they hate what they ain't, but I am the greatest, that ain't for debate. Raising the stakes and I'm eating them too. Hitters on deck, what you need them to do. Fuck all that talking, I leave it to you, cause I gotta go, got a meeting at 2. Tell me why all of the shit that you saying don't never match up with that shit that you do. We mobbing and thugging, you bitching and bugging, there's nothing that we got in common. I've been out grinding and hustling, investing this paper, got tired of eating that ramen. All of my music be heat, I ain't missing a beat, I've been blessed with impeccable timing. Watch all them people who friendly, it turn into envy whenever they see that you shining. Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a new life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying to play, they be paying for pussy, my nigga, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about shit but the money, cause you cannot buy shit with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same nigga but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the hole with hazy, with a new chick cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player that the west side made me, but how could you blame me and how could you tame me? You can't pop in that pussy, you claim you a saint. Do what they can and they hate what they ain't, but I am the greatest, that ain't for debate. Raising the stakes and I'm eating them too. Hitters on deck, what you need them to do. Fuck all that talking, I leave it to you, cause I gotta go, got a meeting at 2. Tell me why all of the shit that you saying don't never match up with that shit that you do. We mobbing and thugging, you bitching and bugging, there's nothing that we got in common. I've been out grinding and hustling, investing this paper, got tired of eating that ramen. All of my music be heat, I ain't missing a beat, I've been blessed with impeccable timing. Watch all them people who friendly, it turn into envy whenever they see that you shining. Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of We-On-Loc Nation. Oh, 1 second. Um, I just thought that we just do reactions today. Let me turn this down a little bit. I thought we'd just do some reactions today to some stuff that happened recently that's buzzing all over the inters of net. Um, I don't take, just to remind you, there's certain stuff that I just don't take serious due to the fact that whenever you have egotistical people who really think they're untouchable, now it's like you're not untouchable anymore because you did something that was abnormal, but normal, but abnormal. You also did not take accountability nor responsibility for your actions. I'm talking about Fish and Funk. For those of you who do not know who Fish and Funk is, Fish Boy got some white chick pregnant. Ooh, whoop-dee-doo. I'm sorry, she's Orient. Got some chick pregnant. Now all of a sudden there's audio stating that he don't want the kid. Now all of a sudden, all right, shut my window. Now all of a sudden he don't want the kid. Typical, I don't want the kid, get the kid terminated type of a nigga. What web we, right? But then again, they're gonna put the responses on the chick. That's typical too. Her being irresponsible for opening up her legs, and he's irresponsible for not wearing a condom. They're both in the wrong, right? But we want to put pressure out on her. We want to put more pressure out on a woman because she's capable of having any man's child. But last time I checked, the man is capable of impregnating anybody with his seed. So he can go to New York, Chicago, Atlanta, California, Brooklyn, Dallas, Las Vegas. He could go anywhere in the world and impregnate a woman. But the responsibility is out on the woman. Make that make sense. Like I said, we're going to do reactions today, and hopefully we can make some sense about it over here, because this is like a chill mode, a reaction mode. And of course, the good doctor is going to weigh in on the conversation, not virtually, but by video. He's going to weigh in on the conversation, and he's going to tell it like it is. But then again, what about his 2 kids? He don't take care of his 2 kids. That's a damn lie. His oldest is what, 21, and his youngest is 13. Sounds like he's taking care of his kids to me. A man is responsible for only what he brings into this world. He is to provide, women is to nurture. but we don't want to hold anybody accountable. So let's bring that word accountability off of the table and put in responsibility. Do you believe that Fresh should be responsible for his actions? And do you not believe that we should bring him to the table?
But granted, he answers real questions.
Yeah.
Why this? Why that? Why are you doing this? And it's apparent what the real motive is, but that's all I'll say.
Yeah, shout out to Destiny, man.
Definitely, man. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
He's not even my friend. Imagine that.
Well, we had his back and he got ours, man. I mean, bro, integrity speaks volumes, guys. And here's the thing, too. Ask a lot of these YouTubers that have worked with us in the past. What do they always fucking...
Oh, by the way, why do certain Negroes take up for other Negroes for their fuck up? You fucked up in this situation. You hardly say shit. This boy goes on a damn tirade. Why are we going on a tirade again? Make this make sense. Just listen.
You can say, yo, Fresh Fit are cool guys. They ain't gonna backstab you. They're loyal. Like, that's just how we move. Like, and it's crazy to me how I get criticized. We get criticized for, oh, well, you guys are loyal to people, your friends, etc. Look at it paying it back in dividends, right?
Yeah.
Like, Destiny don't agree with us. He didn't have to do that, but he fucking shit on her anyway. It was fucking fantastic. It was awesome. It was fantastic.
What is channel, man?
But yeah, go check it out, man. But like, the point I'm trying to make is that people respect that trait. For all you idiots out there that sit there and say, man, you're loyal to a fault. Bro, it always comes back around positively when you do good to people, man.
Yeah.
When you do good to people, then you're not a piece of shit, right? And you don't sit there.
Hold up. Well, what good is he do? What good is this mother? I'm gonna try not to cuss. What good has this guy done? If you were to listen to the audio, he wanted no parts of having that woman's child. When she asked, do you want me to terminate the pregnancy? He said, well, yeah. It was like, I don't want to terminate the pregnancy. I want to have this child. Well, he said, verbatim, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. And that is holding him accountable, sir? I would have told that motherfucker, you brave enough to lay down with her. Take care of your responsibility, nigga. Pronto. Talk about loyalty.
There and you backbite them and attack them when they're down and everything else like that, or trying to get a gotcha moment or any of this other crap, they fucking respect you for that shit. Especially in this realm, in YouTube, where everyone's a fucking snake, bro. People are real snakes out here.
Yeah.
Like preying on your fucking downfall. Every day, there's people preying on us, like going down. People laugh when we got demonetized. People laugh when we get when anything bad happens to us, etc. But we're still fucking here.
And isn't it funny? People are like, oh, we call Fresh and Fit for comment. You didn't call us. You just made a video.
Who said that?
I'm not gonna say who.
Really?
I'm not gonna say who, but they made a video and it's like, all right, cool. I see you, bro. I see how it is. I'm gonna stay quiet, but I won't forget. Actually, hashtag's still over there.
Wow. No wonder no black woman would touch him. What up, Dante?
Okay.
There you go.
Damn, bro.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, man. People come out the woodwork, man, and it's wild because it's funny. It's like if you make a hit piece on Fresh and Fit, you're gonna get like a bunch of views because these people can't garner views without it, bro. They really garner views without it. It's crazy.
Hello?
WRDDA goes, Fresh, did you see Bernard Riley?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Walter, that man in front of you is a true friend. The man is defending you left and right after tonight's shows. I want to take the man and go buy him an ice cream and get him a nice balloon. That's from Punisher. I appreciate that, bro. I mean, you know, it really bothers me when people talk shit about my friends, bro. Like, y'all don't get it. Like, it really does fucking piss me off when the
Hold on. Now, it's bad enough that you have a person that you're supposedly good buddies with, right? Not hold his feet to the fire, not hold him accountable per se. But now you have a plethora of people in your chat. This is how the world works. This is how the world. Oh Lord, I almost forgot about tomorrow. I almost forgot about that. Oh, listen, when it comes to spirituality, if you don't have it within you to practice spirituality, if you don't have it within you to say a prayer tonight, please start. If you do not believe in God, please start. Start right now. Right now. And possibly maybe your sins will be forgiven. Because what's coming tomorrow will determine the rest of the year and possibly years. Listen and see what I mean.
Tate allegations came out, fucking pissed me off. When people talk shit about Fresh, gets me fucking mad. When people talk shit about Sneeko, etc. If you're my friend, you're my friend. I'm with you, regardless of whether it's convenient or not. You fucking pussies in the chat that say you're loyal to a fault. Shut the fuck up. That does not exist in my fucking vocabulary. Loyal to a fault. Because you're loyal regardless. The whole definition of loyal is being loyal and sticking by somebody, whether it's convenient or not, to fucking be there. I don't believe in this term loyal to a fault. Okay? And if the fault is death, then get what? The fucking spine. A lot of the fucking spine. And that's the reason why a lot of you motherfuckers are fat, triple chin, neck bearded, pieces of shit, fucking dorks with no money, and no one fucking respects you because you motherfuckers don't stand for nothing. If I stand with Fresh, I die with Fresh. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is, you motherfuckers. Oh shit, it's getting shaky. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. I got 20 fucking real estate properties so I can tell motherfuckers, fuck you. My net worth is over $6 fucking million. I get money residually. I don't fucking need to do this shit, and I don't need to fucking sell my soul. I stand with my fucking friends, period. All right? Some of you motherfuckers need to get a fucking spine, you jellyfish SpongeBob in a fucking pineapple house, pieces of shit. It pisses me off how soft all you motherfuckers are, bro. It's ridiculous. You motherfuckers haven't stepped in the gym in 3 weeks trying to tell me how to fucking be loyal to my fucking friends. I'm not going anywhere. All right? I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Leave Fresh. He's only done. Well, fuck you. All right? I don't need to make a fucking cent off this fucking podcast. I'm fine. My real estate will take care of me because I knew that if I want to say what the fuck I want to say and not sell my soul, I need to go ahead and build residual income coming in every fucking month so I can sit here and tell you fucking haters, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, and I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say. I cannot be bought. I have my soul. I have my spine. I have my integrity. I got my 10 toes and my 2 feet, and I fucking stand where the fuck I'm going to stand. And if I die there, I'll die there with a smile on my face because I can look in the fucking mirror and be happy with the man that I see. You pussy motherfuckers. You fucking losers that sit there and say, oh, it's getting rocky, Myron. You should leave. Why do you stay by Sneeko? Do you stay by the Tate? Do you still think they're even Trump? Chris is an idiot. Why are you still there? Chris drinks too much. Hey, shut the fuck up. That's why no one respects you motherfuckers, because you don't stand for anything. If there's anything you guys can learn from this fucking podcast, learn this. We've been through hell together. We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fucking laugh at every time we fucking go through some bullshit. People make allegations on us. People have tried to absolutely fucking destroy us. You know who was around me the whole fucking time? These fucking guys. So you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stand guys that stand by me, because you fucking pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm going through it. You pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm fucking figuring out what the fuck I'm gonna do because we got demonetized. You motherfuckers weren't there when everyone and their fucking mom came at us. You motherfuckers weren't there when I got the false accusation against me. You motherfuckers weren't there when this bitch lied and said that I got her pregnant when I fucking did it. And then you dumbasses 3 years later believe some bitch that makes the same fucking allegations again. You fucking idiots. I'm not going anywhere. I'm standing right fucking here. All right? These guys were with me in my darkest times. I'm not going to fucking leave them in their darkest times. Allegations again. Allegations again. Allegations again. Allegations again. You fucking idiots. I'm not going anywhere. I'm standing right fucking here. All right? These guys were with me in my darkest times. I'm not going to fucking leave them in their darkest times. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my real estate. I got my money. I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere. I can't be bought.
That was real. That was real talk from the heart. W. Myron, you broke the glass.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm standing right fucking here. All right? These guys were with me in my darkest times. I'm not going to fucking leave them in their darkest times. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my real estate. I got my money. I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere. I can't be bought.
That was real. That was real talk.
Well, somebody had their Wheaties this morning. How come anybody didn't do that for me? Jesus. I feel bad. It's bad for somebody who ain't accountable for what the things that your brother did. But you're gonna stick with him no matter what. If he executes a female, you're gonna stand by him. That's what you're telling me. That is what you're telling me. And then you got the nerve, the alligator gall to get upset. Wow. You know that right there tells me absolutely nothing. For what, Nick? For what? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let the good doc speak. I'm gonna let the good doc speak because I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what to say on this subject. I really truly don't. I had never had anybody come to bat for me when I was in my trials and tribulations. No one said, "Well, it's a good individual. Well, he makes mistakes, but fuck everybody else." I never had anybody do that for me. What's it like? But guess what? I'm not gonna get a woman pregnant. Someone that I don't know. I'm not gonna get a woman pregnant. I'm not gonna bust up in her raw. And even if I do, I'm going to take accountability for myself. I believe that's the right thing to do. Or is it the right thing to do? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it that the right thing to do? Is it take accountability for some of the things that you do? Responsibility. What is a man's responsibility? Is to see through the storm. If you made a mistake, fix it. Fix it. If you get a woman pregnant, Take care of her. Take care of that child. That's fixing it. You were mad enough to lay down with her. Be responsible enough to take care of your responsibility. And drop that, whatever the hell that was. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. No, we ain't doing that shit. But on transitioning to the doctor, talk about accountability and responsibility.
You competing? Why are you competing?
It was never an option in.
People are constantly oversimplifying issue with the sisterhood, separate from family and marriage, is the fact that I don't see sisters coming together to support sisters.
Yes.
Black women are lonely. Y'all lonelier than we are. You guys are lonelier than us. Even though black men have conflict, if a black man needs to have a conversation, he can find somebody. He can find somebody. But if a black woman needs to have a conversation and be assured that that conversation never leaves that room, there's very few people y'all can go to. Black women talk so damn much, I'm just gonna be honest, and they don't believe in confidentiality, that a lot of black women are scared to bear their fears to their sisters because, is this gonna get back to me? I know stories personally that I've gotten from black women where you tell your best friend something that happened to you, pillow talk, she telling her boyfriend, and then the boyfriend tells her baby daddy, and what she thought was a private conversation with her girlfriend has gotten back to the man involved, and now it's a whole big conflict because black women can't trust black women to keep their secrets to themselves. So I would say the unity, the sisterhood, we got black women now having nervous breakdowns. Black women didn't have nervous breakdowns. Black women had the lowest suicide rate in America, but look at us now. Our teenage girls, 14 to 17, they're leading the country in post-COVID suicide. Teenage black girls are leading the country in post-COVID suicide because they don't have nobody to go to. You know, if I need to find men to work with boys, I can find some brothers to work with boys.
Yeah.
But if I need some women to work with girls, it's hard. They reject them before they even meet them. I'm not working with them. They too grown. They too smart. Her ass bigger than mine. She thinks she's smarter than me. She thinks she's cuter than me. Well, you're 60 years old. She is cuter than you. Why are you competing? Why are you competing with a 17, 18, 19-year-old? You know what I mean? So with the sisterhood.
And with that, let me ask this question. Why is it every time, that the mom always wants to dress exactly like the daughter? I don't get that notion. Can somebody help me? I was like, you are in your 60s, late 50s, early 60s, and you're trying to compete with the daughter. Why? Your time, it's like me competing with my son. They're like, come on, little son, let me show you how it's done. No. That's almost like incest. It's like the person that he dates, hopefully, is a black woman. But if he's dating somebody just as young as he is, and let's just say I'm coming in and I see him and I'm looking at the chick and I go, yeah, she look nice. She look nice. And I want to smooth up. No. That's like, I don't even know what ladies, don't do that. But people do that in random cities and random states. So I would say that's rare, but yeah, I would definitely say that's rare, but that's also a mental issue, which I will be talking about next Saturday. Join me next Saturday. Join me next Saturday because for our new awakening. Because if we're gonna constantly have these conversations about accountability and responsibility, then we're gonna have to put it all on the table, like right there. And then what is the reaction to the reaction? What is the solution? What is an actual solution based to this thing? We need multiple, it's not just my channel. We need multiple channels putting some very good, honest content and not all this bickering back and forth, yelling at each other and like, did I show this? Shit, I show this. Maybe I'll show the confrontation that would happen on Sharon's live. Shouts out to Sharon. I should show this shit. I'm conflicted not to. I don't want to show it. Blessings, sister. It's been a while. How have you been? Bless up, bless up. Anybody want to come up to the live stream? They can. The link is in the chat box, so we can just chill out, have a conversation. But like I said, we need honest dialogue, honest conversations, and the yelling and screaming back and forth, that's not necessary. I mean, if you have something to get somebody, not per se. I mean, I would pick up the phone. I would pick up the phone and have a conversation if it's that deep. But the time is up for all that stuff. The time is. So come by next Saturday for the Awakening mental health issues. What was it? The mental health in the in Black America. And I know that Trish said what I asked her was a loaded question, and so I have to learn to break things down in spurts. I have to like chop it up and then give it to you in like a form, like an MP format type of a question. I gotta learn to do that. But it's like I'm quite curious. I'm real curious as to where we stand as a people when it comes to our mental health. It will behoove me to ignore that and then want to move forward in life, trying to do something, trying to get our people together when knowing not everybody's going to be with you. You can't take everybody with you. I said this before. The world is changing. It's drastically changing. People are starting to find out new information about, this, that, and so on and so forth. And it's like certain people, you can talk with them, you can analyze things that they're saying as far as how the world works. And then there are those who are so young that you can't tell them anything. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, definitely go to Ripper Universe. Let me see. Whoever's a comic book lover, go ahead and go to Ripper Universe. Get your comic books, get your merch. Let's get back to Dr. Umar.
But it's a lot of petty cliquish stuff And I think black women really need each other because there's nowhere for black women to go if they need to talk, if they need support. I get life coaching requests from black women all the time because they need somebody to talk to. Where can a black woman go and get support from other women without being judged, without being condemned, without being forced to join a religion, and without having to worry about her business getting out?
Yeah.
We need sisterhood. Teenage pregnancy, domestic abuse. One of the biggest reasons so many black women tolerate domestic abuse, they have nowhere to go. And one of the biggest reasons our teenage girls are getting pregnant is because they're looking for validation from a father figure because their father's not there, and it leads to sex. It's not about promiscuity, it's about fatherlessness.
Yeah. That's so deep. There's so many levels where we need healing. And I think a lot of times in our community, we don't realize we need to do internal healing in order for us to heal everyone around us and help other people around us heal. So if you can, please just talk a little bit about the spiritual part of healing that needs to be done in our community in order for us to evolve.
Well, it's interesting that you bring up the spiritual healing, which is a part of what I would call internal reparations, because we have so much talk about reparations today, but we are totally neglecting the reparations we owe ourselves. You know, so much of what we suffer from as a people cannot be solved with money.
Yes.
Okay. Even though we keep trying to reduce this whole thing to some money from the government, no dollar amount is going to stop black men and black women from fighting with each other. We have to fix that ourselves.
Yeah.
No dollar amount is going to heal sisterhood amongst black women. No dollar amount is going to stop gang banging in the black community. No dollar amount is going to make black people spend their money with black businesses. So many of our core problems are psychological and spiritual. No money is going to solve them. But so many people are constantly oversimplifying the reparations conversation as if money is going to solve problems that money can't solve. When we look at the spiritual situation, I think that black people are somewhat hypocritical when it comes to spirituality, because we suffer from every problem that people can suffer from that you shouldn't be suffering from if you claim to be so spiritual. So for example, you cannot have the great differential that exists between us, between poor people and rich people and middle-class people, if we were so spiritual, which is ironic because your black middle-class people, most of them belong to a church or profess religion, but they never give back to the brothers and sisters in the ghetto at all. In fact, as soon as they get a doctorate degree, the first thing they do is buy a house in a white suburb. They abandon the inner city. The black middle class has to be the most hypocritical thing, but they will definitely be at the Black History program. They will definitely be at the Kwanzaa program with their dashiki on, living in a white neighborhood. You see, very hypocritical. We are spiritually hypocritical. We compete with each other to be spiritual. We compete with each other too much to be spiritual. We're too unforgiving to be spiritual, and we're too conflict-based to be spiritual, and we too materialistic. There's no way you're spending $30 billion on hair and beauty and you consider yourself the goddess of the universe. There's a contradiction somewhere. That's too much money going on the way you look for you to be so in tune with your inner beauty.
Real quick, I believe that's a mental issue. You're trying so hard to look like somebody else that you would do almost anything to look like the person that you're trying to have competition with. I have no issue shopping at Walmart. None at all. I have no issue shopping at Sears. I have no issue shopping at the lowest local store ever, even though I do have some nice pairs of shoes that I rarely wear. That's because I don't go out much. I don't hang out much. I just work. That's why I look so depressed. I look so tired. But if there was like a community meeting of some sort today, I would be there in a heartbeat. I will have a cappuccino, a cup of coffee. I would have something to wake me up for the sole purpose of me just being there to have that particular conversation that Black people need to have. And there's nothing wrong with being honest with one another. There's nothing wrong with those things. We need to be honest with ourselves in order for us to move forward, because the new generation that's going to be coming up, and then after that, if it even gets there, you know what? Knock on wood. I think the here and now needs to start. And another thing that's so important, that when it comes to the younglings, the young kids, the Generation Zs of the world, we need to, as Generation X's, I'm a Generation X, I think it's time for us to step back and listen to what the young cats have to say. And for those who think they know everything, I just say this. I step back and I'll let you have that. And if you cannot fix, because there's a lot of talking going on, what's the reaction after you stop talking? Are you going to do something and replicate the very same mistakes that the millennials and the Gen X's and then the baby boomers did? Or are we're going to create a whole new generation that the next generation, the Generation Y, X, I don't know, will be able to follow? That is key. But so far, all I hear is talk.
If that in tune with your inner beauty, you don't need 30 billion for the outer side of your beauty. Okay? We are too materialistic to consider ourselves to be spiritual. And as someone, you know, I practice E5, Yoruba traditional system, right?
Yes.
Everybody you meet is initiated. So now the hypocrisy is not just in the church. The hypocrisy is not just in the masjid. The hypocrisy is not just in the temple. The hypocrisy now, okay, is in the traditional homes of African worship.
Yeah.
Because everybody is initiated, but you are still a gossiper and a backbiter. You are still a pedophile, okay? You still selfish and don't do nothing for the community. You follow what I'm saying? You still a scam artist. So how is everybody getting initiated? You're a daughter of this Orisha and a son of this Orisha and this and that, and your behavior ain't changed. We are spiritually hypocritical. I'll give it to you like this. Your internal spiritual life could not be vibrating that high and you be comfortable coming outside watching your people living the way they are.
Yeah.
Go ahead and hit the like button. Like, share, and subscribe. Also, become a member of the Loc Nation channel. Be much appreciated. And if you can hook a brother up with $1 or so, so a brother can get some coffee, I'm gonna start a coffee fund. If you can hook a brother up with some coffee money, $1, $2. Hook a brother up with some coffee. It's a show. I sure do need it. School starts back up pretty soon for my kids, and I'm gonna definitely need some coffee. Appreciate it.
Those two can't coexist. A person who is spiritually developed, who walks into an unspiritual environment, is going to start cleaning it up.
Yes.
It's like when I talk about black pastors, I say the central contradiction of the black church is you claim to be about God's work. You are about God's work, but you have no problem with your people living in hell. You're so holy, but you ain't got a problem with police brutality. You ain't got a problem with miseducation. You ain't got a problem with mass incarceration. You ain't got a problem with police genocide or access to wealth. That's a contradiction. Let's look at the major spiritual teachers. Look at Jesus. Look at Moses. Look at Muhammad. I would even say, look at Buddha. Look at him. Any profound spiritual teacher. Every one of them, whether they existed or not, is irrelevant. I'm dealing with the story as we know it. They were automatically politically relevant. Muhammad ibn Abdullah, because he was so committed to his religion, he became a political threat. Jesus, son of Mary, was so spiritually committed, he had to take on the government. Moses had to take on the Pharaoh. And of course, that never actually happened. But again, sticking with the narrative, he had to take on the Pharaoh. Buddha had to renounce his place in the kingdom. In other words, if your spirituality is that strong, how do you not combat the evils that are lined up against your people? So how do these pastors we have all in the Black community are so spiritual, not a single one is fighting for better schools. Not a single one is fighting against sex trafficking. Not a single one is fighting against mass incarceration. Not a single one is fighting against gentrification. Ain't none of them building the institutions that our people need to serve their needs. That is impossible. You cannot be that spiritually committed and be totally irrelevant to your people's reality.
Yes, that is absolutely all facts. It's a lot of claps in the chat. A lot of people are saying truth. Someone did ask a question in regards to what you just spoke about our families. And the question is, are you saying that the Black community is broken and there is no mental health services for the families? And what's the solution?
Okay, well, the solution is community. Oneness is the solution. And I am of the personal spiritual belief that because God is one with everything, because God is the source of all things. Until we as African people become one with each other, it's going to be difficult for us to advance.
Yes.
We as a people are required to operate as one. And until we do, nothing we attempt to do to bring about our liberation will succeed.
And how do we become one? First, as I stated, let me see. Sharon holds an excellent channel. Shouts out to Sharon. Who else? D. Durrell, Life Solutions. See, people go wherever it is where it's fun, it's non-solution based. When people want to change, people are afraid of change. They are so used to what they're used to, what they know. If you want a relationship, for example, if you want a relationship with someone, I'm sorry, I did that backwards. Let's just say you go to a strip club, right? You go to your favorite strip club and you just throwing dollars, $5 bills, $20 bills, which is ridiculous. Unless you're rich, you just throw money all everywhere to appease yourself and to basically make the strippers happy. But not only they're receiving money, but at the same time, you get an investment by looking at the naked, right? But then you get into then you find someone that you want to get in a relationship with. Well, you're so used to your normal, which is going to a strip club, that it's going to be difficult for you to switch things around, some rather than others. It's going to be rather difficult for you to have that conversation with yourself and say, do I want to continue going to the strip club? Or do I really want a relationship with a woman? And it's not all about sex. It's not all about sexuality. you don't have what's called spirit. You don't have a spiritual mind. Your spiritual mind is blocked because of all the darkness that's around you. It's surreal. It is so surreal. So until you learn how to slow down, go on a fast, calm your mind through meditation, and amongst other things, then you say to yourself, okay, let's start having a conversation with the person that I actually like. Here's the kicker. Nowadays, we're so afraid to get into it's easy to get in a relationship. What is the conversation going to be about? Between you and the person that you possibly might be spending the rest of your life with. But nowadays it's kind of hard to actually do that because of you're being so conscious. You're conscious of the negative content that's being flown around everywhere. You're just so negative. Oh, is she going to divorce me if I marry her? Oh, is she going to take me to child support court if I don't take care of my child? Or if she gets pregnant, is she going to bounce on me and then go to child support court? The negative content is already there. Again, spirituality. You're blocking your spirituality due to all the darknesses around you. The responsibility is stop being so damn negative. So simple.
We are too tribalized. We are too sectionalized. We are too fracturalized. We have to come back into the oneness. And we all talk about we believe in one God, but we don't practice oneness with the one God. We have to become one. Oneness is the goal, and community is the solution, because community means common unity. That's a synonym for oneness. So the solution is oneness. Build your own institutions. Okay? There's an African proverb that says, if you go alone, you will go fast. But to go far, we must go together. Yeah. To go alone, you will go fast. But to go far, we must go together. It takes a village. Okay? And as far as mental health services, I mean, you can get some mental health in the Black community. I mean, there's chapters of the Association of the Black Psychologists all around. I'm in touch with a lot of the elder psychologists, but I would also say that the Black psychologists, like the Black social workers, the Black counselors, the Black psychiatrists, we have done a horrible job of providing systems in the Black community that can serve the mental health issues of our people. Notice I said systems, not individuals. Because one of the things we like to do in the Black community, we like to scapegoat individuals for community failure. Let me say that again. We like to scapegoat individuals for community failure. I'll give you the biggest scapegoat I hear all the time, being as though I'm an educator and a school psychologist. If Black mothers did a better job, if these single Black mothers spent more time with their kids, that's the scapegoat. You know why? Because it is not a mother's job to fight a whole school system by herself. It's not a mother's job to fight a whole juvenile justice system on her own. It's not a mother's job to fight a whole mass incarceration system or mental health system. Why are we expecting single mothers raising multiple children, having no time left for herself, working multiple jobs, and she got to fight all these systems of white supremacy by herself? That is the scapegoat. And it is a scapegoat and a distraction away from the fact that we are not functioning as community. We are not operating as community. The solution is community. So when I say systems, there should be a system in place where every Black mother with a Black boy registers her son with the system, and a Black man is automatically assigned to be his father, his community father, until your father get home from prison. And if your father is in the ground. I'm going to be your father until you become a man. You see that? That should be a system. But we don't have that in place. Same thing for the little girl, a system. The Black community not only lacks institutions, we lack systems. And because we lack systems, we like blaming individuals for systemic problems.
Real quick, hit the like, hit the share, subscribe. Please become a member. Please become a member. And if you can, donate $1 or $2 so I can get a cup of coffee. But I want to show you, based on what he just said and the responsibilities that we have as a people when it comes to this mental illness kick, I wanted to show you something. And, oh, here it is. And this is something that we rarely talk about. It's something that we're scared to talk about. This is where mental health comes in. I wish for the day that, oh, okay, we got to pause the show. We definitely got to pause the show because, of course, my man 10 grand is blessing us, and pretty soon he's going to get a blessing from the Most High. And he's definitely going to get a blessing. See, here's the thing. I'm going to say this. If you don't truly believe that God can bless you, when it's basically give and take. Not give and take. It's sharing, and you're not acting in gluttony. When you give to someone, someone will eventually give to you. I can't even find it. Oh, there it is.
That's ISO.
Rack it up, I gotta build up the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post the same now, I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all to stay calm, yeah. Tell them all to move on, yeah. Fucking my post the same now, they be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking now, and we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch and know that I be.
Thank you, KJ, for the $3 cash app. Definitely appreciate you. Tell a friend. Subscribe to the channel, become a member, and definitely good things. We're going to do some good things. Should we do some? No, we're going to do some good things. Because see, I try to leave all that other stuff behind me. I mean, it all depends upon your nature. If your nature is to just, I'm gonna whoop a motherfucker ass because this bitch ass nigga, whoa, hi. If you're on that time, then there's a lot of that going on that side. But if you're trying to do, especially what me, Sharon, Ama, Beaterell, and a plethora of other people are trying to do, we're trying to balance the scale. We are definitely trying to balance the scale. And it's not just, and I'm going to try my damnness to do this also. Our legislator is what? The we're like the 4th district. I'm gonna try to get our 4th district legislator so we have a conversations about, particularly in my area, which is Las Vegas, Nevada. The election coming up this week. What he thinks about the election, what things we should do, and so on and so forth. Plus, I'm gonna try to have my buddy Zoe Williams back on the show again, because last time was kind of janky. Not his fault, it was mine. I should have planned it better. So that was my fault. But needless to say, and we are definitely going to have Dr. Umar Ifatunde Agunte. We're going to definitely have Dr. Umar Ifatunde back on the show, possibly for the final time. So hold on, sit back, relax, chill, because the awakening is coming, especially tomorrow. If you're on the East Coast, I don't know if you're on the East Coast or not, but be prepared for some eternal darkness for, I think, 3 minutes. Is it 3 minutes? Well, I'm not gonna. That's on y'all side. We had our eclipse already. Again, shouts out to the people who survived the earthquake in New York. I mean, it went from New York all the way to New Jersey. I mean, y'all right by the water. Shouts out to the people in Baltimore who the bridge collapsed due to the ship knocking into it. My thoughts and prayers are to the families who, oh my God, that's devastating. That's another thing. We need to count our blessings, because you never know when your time is up. We will never know when, you're going to be returning to the Most High, or put it this way. You never know when Anubis is coming for you. And if the feather weighs as much as the heart, then you will be seeking eternal life in heaven. If the heart weighs just as much as the feather, well, yeesh. Speaking of yeet, that's a wrestling phrase. Let's continue with this. But have you seen that? Just wondering. I talked about this yesterday. And some people don't like it, but what is there to like? See, people don't like to talk about the actual things that happen in our communities, in our societies, when we don't have any leaders, we don't have any guidance. It's just like they say that we don't have no heroes anymore because everybody wants to climb on top. Our last hero left us. Our last hero, Dr. Martin Luther King, was murdered. We don't have the Dr. Kings of the world to basically tell us to shift from the darkness into the light. We don't have the Malcolm X's of the world anymore to say, pick up that rifle, black man and black woman, because this is not only an external war. This is an internal war. Not just with white folk, white supremacy. We graduated from that. We already know what's white supremacy. We already know that, white folks are, prejudice is all hell. And all those particular across the street that like to say, the guy was drunk the other night. He said, he puts his arm around me and he says, I'm sorry for what you black guys have been through. You know what I'm saying? I've killed these motherfuckers. Man, these niggers, no, not you. You're good. You're a good black guy. But these other niggers are making it hard for me. And okay. When they say when you get drunk, when you drink that dark liquor, you start telling the truth about yourself. But I don't want to constantly show this view because it bothers me. It bothers me that we don't protect our own. Some don't need protection. That's true. But what about our little ones? What about the little ones that can't protect themselves? What about the weak people that can't protect themselves? We want to build a lifestyle. We want to build a community for ourselves, but we don't want to put in the work necessarily because everybody's worried about where their dollar is coming from. Why I should come out of my pocket because you're so scandalous and so selfish with your shit. And this is what's going to come down the pipeline. This is what's going to come down the pipeline. What you going to do when your daughter or your son is out there by himself and you can't defend him or herself? And you come up against a you who is so angry and so demonic that you will end up doing this they'll end up doing this to your son or to your daughter. Only thing about it is, this is a girl who's getting her brains beat in and getting double teamed. And in the background, you hear a woman actually egging this on. Crazy, ain't it? All right. I guess I tortured you for long enough. I haven't even gotten to the surface yet. I haven't even gotten to the meat and the potatoes yet.
The reparations conversation as if money is going to solve problems that money can't solve. When we look at the spiritual situation, I think that Black people are somewhat hypocritical when it comes to spirituality because we suffer from every problem that people can suffer from that you shouldn't be suffering from if you claim to be so spiritual. So, for example, you cannot have the great differential that exists between us, between poor people and rich people and middle class people, if we were so spiritual, which is ironic because your Black middle class people, most of them belong to a church or profess religion, but they never give back to the brothers and sisters in the ghetto at all. In fact, as soon as they get a doctorate degree, the first thing they do is buy a house in a white suburb. They abandon the inner city. The Black middle class has to be the most hypocritical thing, but they will definitely be at the Black History program. They will definitely be at the Kwanzaa program with their dashiki on, living in a white neighborhood. You see, very hypocritical. We are spiritually hypocritical. We compete with each other to be spiritual. We compete with each other too much to be spiritual. We're too unforgiving to be spiritual. And we're too conflict-based to be spiritual. And we too materialistic. There's no way you're spending $30 billion on hair and beauty and you consider yourself the goddess of the universe. There's a contradiction somewhere. That's too much money going on the way you look for you to be so in tune with your inner beauty. Because if you're that in tune with your inner beauty, you don't need 30 billion for the outer side of your beauty. Okay? We are too materialistic to consider ourselves to be spiritual. And as someone, you know, I practice E5, Yoruba traditional system, right?
Yes.
Everybody you meet is initiated. So now the hypocrisy is not just in the church. The hypocrisy is not just in the masjid. The hypocrisy is not just in the temple. The hypocrisy now, okay, is in the traditional homes of African worship.
Yeah.
Because everybody is initiated, but you are still a gossiper and a backbiter. You are still a pedophile, okay? You still selfish and don't do nothing for the community. You follow what I'm saying? You still a scam artist. So how is everybody getting initiated and you're a daughter of this Orisha and the son of this Orisha and this and that, and your behavior ain't changed? We are spiritually hypocritical. I'll give it to you like this. Your internal spiritual life could not be comfortable coming outside watching your people living the way they are.
Yes.
Those two can't coexist. A person who is spiritually developed, who walks into an unspiritual environment, is going to start cleaning it up.
Yes.
It's like when I talk about black pastors, I say the central contradiction of the black church is you claim to be about God's work. You are about God's work, but you have no problem with your people living in hell. You're so holy, but you ain't got a problem with police brutality. You ain't got a problem with miseducation. You ain't got a problem with mass incarceration. You ain't got a problem with police genocide or access to wealth. That's a contradiction. Let's look at the major spiritual teachers. Look at Jesus. Look at Moses. Look at Muhammad. I would even say, look at Buddha. Look at them. Any profound spiritual teacher, every one of them, whether they existed or not, is irrelevant. I'm dealing with the story as we know it. They were automatically politically relevant. Muhammad ibn Abdullah, a single one is fighting against gentrification. Ain't none of them building the institutions that our people need to serve their needs. That is impossible. You cannot be that spiritually committed and be totally irrelevant to your people's reality.
Yes, that is absolutely all facts. It's a lot of claps in the chat. A lot of people are saying truth. Someone did ask a question in regards to what you just spoke about our families. And the question is, are you saying that the Black community is broken and there is no mental health services for the families? And what's the solution?
Okay, well, the solution is community. Oneness is the solution. And I am of the personal spiritual health services. I mean, you can get some mental health, multiple jobs, and she got to fight all these systems. Of community not only lacks institutions, we lack systems. And because we lack systems, we like blaming individuals for systemic problems.
Yeah. That's amazing. I have someone here in the chat. They just asked a question in regards to the systems. She said she appreciates you speaking on the importance of building community. How do we build institutions if we have to go to white banks and systems that won't approve the loans, etc.? How do you propose we break through those systems? Okay.
Number one, I am living proof with the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, which God willing should be done by the end of the year. We're about 80% done with our plumbing, 80% done with our electric, 80% done with our heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems being repaired. I am living proof you don't need a white bank loan. I'm living proof you don't need a handout from the government. I'm living proof that you don't need a white philanthropist handout. We built our school, we purchased, we renovate, we're operating completely with donations from African people. Now, of course, I have a global presence, right? And I'm a Pan-Africanist, so I get donations from Black people from all over the world. But it's still living proof we can do it on our own. We cannot make excuses. We have built Black Wall Streets in the past without no white bank loans. We can do it again. I mean, look at how much money we give to people outside our community. $30 billion on hair and beauty. Black women, you buy more beauty products per capita than all of the women in the country put together. That is what you call waste. You're wasting billions. Do you know the $30 billion that Black women spend on hair and beauty is more than the gross national product, the entire budget of at least a third of the countries in Africa? Y'all spend more on your hair than they have to take care of an entire country for 365 days. $2 billion on Jordans, $1 billion on McDonald's, $4 billion on liquor, $800 million on chicken, turkey, beef, and pork. I haven't even touched electronics. I haven't even touched your clothing. Come on, y'all. $2 trillion. We don't need no white bank loans. What we need is Black community unity.
Yes.
The only reason why you need a white bank loan is because you ain't got Black community unity. What do all the other communities do? They have these susu operations where they all put money in the pot. They help you get your business. And once your business is up, you guarantee to turn back 25% of that business so we can help somebody else get their business up and the next person get their business up, because every other community operates on a principle of trust and commitment, honor and obligation. Problem with us is we ain't got no trust and commitment and no honor and obligation. I'm living proof of it. One of the reasons the school ain't done yet is because I was trying to get Black contractors to do it. For 3 years, I've argued and fought with Black contractors, and they didn't do nothing but rip us off and scam us away.
Wow.
Don't you know, after we had our second festival 2 months ago, Queen, September the 10th, it's been 60 days now. I switched over to white folks.
Wow.
And I hate to tell you this. I hate to say this. It's been 60 days since the festival. That's when I switched over to white folks.
And this is the reason why you get mad at him? Okay. So this is the reason why you're mad at him, because he's supposedly a hypocrite, because he ended up doing the first thing he ended up doing is trying to get Black folks to build an institution, to build a school. And let's be honest. Can we be honest here for a second? When was the last time you ever met a Black contractor who was honest with you? Be honest. What contractor have you, or a plumber, not a plumber, not necessarily. Give or take. Electrician. How many electricians have absolutely hooked you up with free cable? I'm gonna ask that. How many electricians hooked you up with free cable? How many electricians hook you up with free cable? I want you to be honest. The same time they can hook you up with free cable is the same time they can screw you out with money. It's give and take. So Dr. Umar had to do what he had to do because he had to get some things in working order, because he was being ridiculed every single day. And still is being ridiculed to this very day, because as they always approach me, as so is the school open? It's like, I don't know, is it? You're the Umarian, you should tell me. I was like, well, if I have updates, I'll tell you. or I'll just do this. When's the school open? Is the school open now? I was like, yeah, we open tomorrow. The school's gonna open tomorrow? Get the dumbass to say, the school's gonna open tomorrow? Oh, you capping, We-On-Loc. You capping. You can't be. No, the school's gonna open tomorrow. Oh, there's a bit of an issue. The electricity box went out. Got any money? Wow, get the fuck out of my face. So you have no problems donating to somebody else when there's no purpose. But so let's just say, take Umar out and put in, I don't know, Jesse Jackson in there. Would you donate to Jesse Jackson? Would you donate to Marion Barry? Okay. Would you donate to Marion Barry? Would you donate to P. Diddy? No, you wouldn't. Wish people stop playing, man. This is no time for play.
Would you believe we got more work done in 60 years than the previous 3 years we was working with black contractors? These white folks who don't even like me, they have gotten the school to the point where we almost ready for our inspection in 60 days.
Wow.
I waited 3 years. You know how many different black HVAC contractors I went through? I went through about a dozen black HVAC contractors. They kept selling me out, standing me up. I got to chase them down. I met the white HVAC tech. After 3 years, I met the white HVAC tech. He had the HVAC on the roof in a week.
Wow.
In a week. And guess what? Guess what makes it even worse? He charged me less, significantly less than every estimate I got from the black contractors. I'm telling you, FD.
Why is it every person is outshining you? Person, I mean, well, persons. Why is every ethnicity outshining the black man? And I get this, no, we got people working night and day. We got black contractors everywhere. Where are they? And what are they charging necessarily? Everybody's so out of their body, out of their spirit, out of their minds. Oh my God, the economy. Oh, it's gonna get worse. What about my family? I bet you still get a Mexican to cut your grass for however much you charging them. I mean, he might have to charge you a little extra. I mean, that 20 gonna have to be 40 to $60. You know what I'm saying? But you still gonna get your grass cut. You still gonna get you still gonna have your grass cut and trimmed and hedged. You're gonna have the tree, the branches all hedged out. Because he don't mind. What the hell is wrong with us? And I'm not saying it's everybody, any and everybody who's black. I'm saying the majority of us. What is wrong? What is going on? We're lazy. We want to sit here in this position right here and YouTube making money. No, it ain't. No, it ain't, you dummy. Because even let's just say you make $37, or excuse me, you make $40, right? YouTube gets 30% of that. So by the time you get like $24, possibly $23 back. Thank you. Because you're using their stuff. That would be why. Try going to Rumble. Oh, I forgot. Rumble don't make money. They sure don't.
FDMG has shown me why we need FDMG.
Wow.
I'm going to have And we sure will, sister. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to transition to another video. But first, I got to go handle some business real quick. So please give me about 1 minute and I will be right back.
Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying the play, they be paying for pussy, my nigga, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about shit but the money, cause you cannot buy shit with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same nigga but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the hole with hazy, with a new chick cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player that the west side made me, but how could you blame me and how could you tame me? You can't pop in that pussy, you claim you.
All right, we back. So it's just gonna be a minute. By the way, y'all watching WrestleMania? I heard, and Christopher J, if you are in the clouds, you about to get the cussing of your life. Christopher J, you hear me? Do you hear me? You're going to get the cussing out of your life. Priest ran away, cashed in the money in the bank, and stole. He didn't earn it. He stole the world title. Christopher J. All right, back to our regular scheduled program. Back to our scheduled program. I want to play another reaction to a reaction. Brother Umar is busy, ain't he? Like most of you Negroes should be.
In the treatment of African people, because we are spirit.
Spiritual
the
people.
word Africa itself, from the soul of God, we are spirit. Any conceptualization of African people's problems, any attempt to cure African people that does not take into account the central role that spirit serves will ultimately fail us. And that is a big limitation in European psychology as it relates to healing Black people.
Gotcha. Now I'm gonna touch on something real quick. Now I took a class on meditation, and I learned in meditation that we have stress markers, and we put stress markers in our DNA, and that those stress markers can be passed down through our DNA to our children. So, do you believe that with those stress markers, our kids are already born with mental health issues that we have developed, that they're already born in it, or the systems that are in place is what's helping develop these mental health issues in our kids?
It's both. Science has already proven that your DNA not only contains the physical attributes of your ancestors, but it also contains the psychological attributes of your ancestors. We are our ancestors. They are living and traveling in our blood every second of our existence. They are us and we are them. From an African-centered perspective, every one of us is an ancestor returning to Earth to complete a mission that you had started in a previous life. So reincarnation is central to African cosmological thought, and all of us are reincarnated ancestors. And in that reincarnation, you not only have their attributes, but you also have their wounds, their pain, their guilt, their shame, their misgivings, everything that the ancestors experienced is within us. And that's why Black people often react to phenomena in a manner that other cultures would consider an exaggeration. They would say, well, it wasn't that bad. Why did he flip out when he was called the N-word? It wasn't that bad. Why is the Black community up in shambles over that police shooting? It's because when you react to trauma, you're not only reacting to what's happening in the moment, you are reacting to what you experienced in past lives. You are reacting to the trauma of your ancestors simultaneously as you react to your own trauma in that moment. We carry them. And that is why healing ourselves is also healing for the ancestors.
How many people are in tune to their spirituality? How many people are in tune to their spirituality? How many people are connected to their ancestors? And the connection with me is strong because I can feel my grandmother. I can feel my grandmother at times. I can feel my mother at times. I can feel my father at times. I can feel my grandfather, my great-grandfather, my aunt, my uncles, all that passed away. At times when I'm by myself, I can feel them. That's spirituality. It's like breathing a breath that you never breathed before. And you look 1 minute and all of a sudden they're there. My mother passed away last year. And there are times where I don't see her, but there are times where I do feel her because we are spiritually connected. See, through the womb, through the womb, your mother will always, even through death, always be spiritually connected to you. You knuckleheads. Take it with a grain of salt.
We cannot talk about healing for the ancestors if we don't heal ourselves because we are their extension.
Gotcha. Now, I know we are very spiritual people, but with these situations that we have, does prescription drugs play a part in the solution of the mental illness that we're dealing with?
Not in my opinion. I am totally against the use of prescription drugs for children, except when necessary due to potential suicidality, potential homicidality, and in the case of psychosis, such as schizophrenia. And I would pretty much be of the same opinion with adults too. If they're not suicidal, homicidal, or psychotic, why are they taking medications? But I can tolerate an adult on psychiatric medications because an adult can communicate how those medications are making them feel. Adults are self-referred. In other words, if you're going through a depression and you want some medication, that's your decision. If you're dealing with a bout of bipolar and you want some medication, that's your decision. But children are not self-referred like adults are. Children are put on meds because the adults around them want them drugged up. See, that's a totally different process when you're talking about childhood psychiatrics. For example, when we look at most of the Black boys in America and across the African world for that matter, because I'm a Pan-Africanist, so I speak for all Black people.
Hey.
We look at all the African young men, boys around the world who are taking Ritalin, Adderall, Concerta, Cyclert, Metadate, and all of these other ADHD medications. They're not taking these medications because they asked for them. You can't show me a single black boy who went to his mother, father, teacher, principal, pediatrician, and said, I need some drugs because I don't know how to sit still. I need some drugs because I can't pay attention. No child ever self-refers for medication. They are referred by adults. And the reason the adults refer the children for medication is because the children are making their life uncomfortable. So children are medicated so the adults can be convenienced.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with promoting mental health, but please make sure our people have African people. It is all about the money. I can't stress this enough. I had this conversation with my brother Charlemagne. I've had this conversation with other celebrities who promote mental health. Nothing wrong with promoting mental health, but please make sure our people have informed consent about the system that we're telling them to go into. Okay? Right. It's all about the money. The diagnosis equals money. The prescription equals money. The services equals money. And so there is a tendency to exaggerate issues African people are having so you can get a greater reimbursement from the insurance company, a greater reimbursement from the state, a greater reimbursement from the school system. So if you take...
And I would advise you, those of you who are still taking drugs, still taking medicine, I would watch that. I would watch your levels. I would get tested to see where your blood is, test your blood to see where your blood is at, see where your liver is, see where your spine is, or your spleen, your heart. I just came from the heart doctor 2 weeks ago. I got the results. Everything is fine. But he said, Doc said I had to lose weight. If you want to live longer, you have to lose the weight. Now, exercise is fine, but it's also, your eating habits. I am in an internal fight with myself because I just had two lovely little donuts this morning. It's an internal fight. And it's a life changer. You can get there. It's not necessarily about the sugar. It's how much sugar are you intaking? Because I'm still taking my medicine. I ain't afraid of sugar. I'm still taking the metformin. I'm taking the metformin. I'm a pre-diabetic. But it's keeping the levels in check so I won't have to skyrocket and not have to take insulin. You know what I'm saying? So we all have our coding mechanism. Shit.
Take a black boy to a behavioral health center, or girl or adult. If they get diagnosed with depression, that's money. That equals money. And then if you say they need medication, that equals money. And then you say they need therapy, that equals money. And then you say they need social training, that equals money. Intensive case management, that equals money. They need a approved private school for mental illness, that equals money. They need intensive case management, that equals money. Money, 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 money. And this is one of the reasons why I tell parents, do not get your children so quickly evaluated.
Let's move a little forward.
The United States, I don't know if it's the Department of Education, National Institute of, doesn't believe me, can go and do their research. You can start with the drug law, because it is not illegal for members of the Food and Drug Administration. Check this out. It is not illegal.
Hold on. So
number one, very low output for very high gain. For example, if you own a restaurant and you cook food, you got to get a restaurant, you got to get a grill, you got to get the food, you got to get the chefs. You have overhead. If you're renovating an apartment building and you're going to turn that into rental properties, you have overhead. If you're a barber, you got to get your clippers and everything. You have overhead. You do hair, you have overhead. If you're a plumber, electrician, You got to get your supplies, get you a van, get you a truck. You have overhead. But once the drug is made, and as you know, every pill is a very small object. The pill is a very small object, and the chemicals that go into the creation of psychiatric medications are relatively inexpensive. The chemicals themselves are relatively inexpensive, and so you're mass producing something that weighs less than 1/10 of an ounce. But you're selling this thing that weighs less than 1/10 of an ounce for about $50 a pill, $30 a pill, $75 a pill. Look at the return on this.
Yeah.
And one of the issues I have with some Black investment firms is I see a lot of Black investment firms starting to invest in psychiatric medication as a way to bring returns for their investors, which I totally am against and liken it to slavery, because you are investing in the psychological exploitation, devastation, and re-enslavement of Black children.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. No. I know. Oh. I know.
That's how much money they're paying for these evaluations. That's how much money they're paying for people to get these evaluations done. Just as much as I've influenced parents against special ed, Shannon Sharp is wrong for not dating Black women, and Deion Sanders is wrong for going to the University of Colorado with a 1.6 Black student ratio. Right back to the white,
here we go,
educational, mental health establishment right now. And I would be a millionaire in 1 year. I lie to you not. I would be a millionaire if I recanted everything I said about special ed and ADHD and psychiatric meds and psychiatric racism. If I recanted with my popularity and my presence in the world, if I went back to the white power structures mental health system right now, I'd be a millionaire in a year. That's how much money they're paying for these evaluations. That's how much money they're paying for people to get these evaluations done. Just as much as I've influenced parents against special ed, I could go back and influence parents towards special ed, and I would be a millionaire. I'd probably be the director of the American Psychological Association in 5 years. But guess what? I love my people. My heart and soul has always been in the Black liberation struggle. Although I've always wanted to be a psychologist since a child, the priority for me is Black liberation to the Black community. But for those of us who are truly about liberation, Shannon Sharp is wrong for not dating Black women, and Deion Sanders is wrong for going to the University of Colorado with a 1.6 Black student ratio.
Now with your FDMG Academy, trying to say, what are you doing that that's going to change or break these cycles that we have in our community with our young, so they could change the future? Because
there we go. Accountability. We all like to put accountability on this particular brother, right? Okay, that's cool. Let's see what the response is going to be.
The change is going to come with the next generation. So
Well,
what do you want? What do you do?
Well, as I said earlier, until you have a psychological revolution, you change nothing else. The whole purpose of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy is to serve as a psychological reconstruction clinic. We are there to transform the way that our young people think so they can be the leaders that the African race leads tomorrow. Frederick Douglass's quote is the main motto of our school. It is better to raise strong children than to repair broken men. What we're going to do, no other school has ever done.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. It's better to raise strong children than to repair broken men. Hold that thought. Again, I'll say it again. It is necessary to educate strong young men than to repair broken men. What would he be talking about? Shall we go back to this? I think we should.
Damn, bro.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, man. People come out the woodwork, man, and it's wild because it's funny. It's like if you make a hit piece on Fresh and Fit, you're gonna get like a bunch of views because these people can't garner views without it, bro. They really can't garner views without it. It's crazy. WRDDA goes, Fresh, did you see Bernard Riley?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Me off. When people talk shit about Fresh, gets me fucking mad. When people talk shit about Sneeko, etc. If you're my friend, you're my friend. I'm with you, regardless of whether it's convenient or not. You fucking pussies in the chat that say you're loyal to a fault. Shut the fuck up. That does not exist in my fucking vocabulary. Loyal to a fault, because you're loyal regardless. The whole definition of loyal is being loyal and sticking by somebody, whether it's convenient or not, to fucking be there. I don't believe in this term loyal to a fault. Okay? And if the fault is death, then guess what? I die with a fucking spine. A lot of you motherfuckers are jellyfish. No fucking spine. And that's the reason why a lot of you motherfuckers are fat, triple chin, neck bearded, pieces of shit, fucking dorks with no money, and no one fucking respects you because you motherfuckers don't stand for nothing. If I stand with Fresh, I die with Fresh. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is, you motherfuckers. Oh shit, it's getting shaky. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. I got 20 fucking real estate properties so I can tell motherfuckers, fuck you. My net worth is over $6 fucking million. I get money residually. I don't fucking need to do this shit, and I don't need to fucking sell my soul. I stand with my fucking friends, period. All right? Some of you motherfuckers need to get a fucking spine, you jellyfish SpongeBob in a fucking pineapple house. Pieces of shit. It pisses me off how soft all you motherfuckers are, bro. It's ridiculous. You motherfuckers haven't stepped in the gym in 3 weeks trying to tell me how to fucking be loyal to my fucking friends. I'm not going anywhere. All right? I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Leave Fresh. He's only done. Well, fuck you. All right? I don't need to make a fucking cent off this fucking podcast. I'm fine. My real estate will take care of me because I knew that if I want to say what the fuck I want to say and not sell my soul, I need to go ahead and build residual income coming in every fucking month so I can sit here and tell you fucking haters, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say. I cannot be bought. I have my soul. I have my spine. I have my integrity. I got my 10 toes and my 2 feet. And I fucking stand where the fuck I'm going to stand. And if I die there, I'll die there with a smile on my face because I can look in the fucking mirror and be happy with the man that I see. You pussy motherfuckers. You fucking losers that sit there and say, oh, it's getting rocky, Myron. You should leave. Why do you stay by Sneeko? Do you stay by the Tate? Do you still think they're even Trump? First is an idiot. Why are you still there? Chris drinks too much. Hey, shut the fuck up. That's why no one respects you motherfuckers. Because you don't stand for anything. If there's anything you guys can learn from this fucking podcast, learn this. We've been through hell together. We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fucking laugh at every time we fucking go through some bullshit. People make allegations on us. People have tried to absolutely fucking destroy us. You know who was around me the whole fucking time? These fucking guys. So you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stand by the guys that stand by me because you fucking pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm going through it. You pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm fucking figuring out what the fuck I'm going to do because we got demonetized. You motherfuckers weren't there when everyone and their fucking mom came at us. You motherfuckers weren't there when I got the false accusation against me. You motherfuckers weren't there when this bitch lied and said that I got her pregnant when I fucking did it. And then you dumbasses 3 years later believe some bitch that makes the same fucking allegations again. You fucking idiots! I'm not going anywhere. I'm standing right fucking here. All right? These guys were with me in my darkest times. I'm not gonna fucking leave them in their darkest times. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my real estate, I got my money, I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere. I can't be bought.
That was real. That was real talk from the heart. W. Mike.
Because of your fuck up, of course. But what do you? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Oh god. That was the blow up from last night, I guess. But that was because of somebody else's downfall. Somebody else got, I mean, that's your boy got somebody else pregnant. And, shouts out to, I forgot, shouts out to Lucky Marie for interviewing, having a good interview with the lady that got pregnant by that son bitch. All right. Shouts out to Lucky Marie. Go ahead and go to who did the live on that one? Was it Sharon or was it somebody else? Oh, speaking of which, should I or should I not play the video of this egotistical bastard? I want to go in the right direction. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna go ahead and play it, but I gotta find it first to demonstrate, not demonstrate, but to illustrate what it means to be psychologically screwed. We're all having a conversation, right? Well, not me personally, but I'm just stating this. Let's just say we all have we're all having a good time. We're all having a conversation, and we're talking about this guy. We're talking about this guy, fresh, that got somebody pregnant, and all of a sudden he wants to terminate the baby. Shame on him. Then of course shit goes way left when Daryl. Some people put up with way too much with this guy. Way too much. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to say much. I already know. I just know what's going to transpire sooner than later. I already know what's going to transpire. Because obviously he runs his mouth way too much. And we don't need stuff like that. Plus, he's a grifter. And he's a chameleon. So, but this is what certain people like. This is what certain people would love to entertain. So, with that being said, while I find this clip, I'm going to go ahead and continue with Dr. Ifatunde. And forgive me, I'm not computer savvy. So, more than likely, I wish I could juggle two things at once, but here we go.
And that is reshape the way Black people think about themselves one generation at a time throughout children.
I believe in what you said. I believe in so much you say when you say we neglect our pain and trauma. So I'm gonna just ask you something I never been told as a Black man, as a Black father. How do you? I never been told how do you start to pay attention to it? What do you start to pay? Like how do you start to pay attention to it? Because I hear so much, neglected, or be strong, or don't do this as a Black man. But how do you open up and really start to pay attention to it? I mean,
pay attention to. How do we start paying attention to what, good brother? I didn't hear that piece.
Oh, I'm sorry. How you said we neglect pain and trauma. We neglect our pain and trauma. But I never been taught how to pay. I've been taught to neglect, but how to start. How do you pay attention to it?
Like how do you address it?
Open up to pay attention to it. Because I don't get taught that at all.
I follow what you're saying, and that's why when you study spirituality and you study some of the great spiritual teachers, they always taught what. In fact, there's a quote, and I think it comes from Buddha. It might have been Buddha, who was a Black man. It could have been Muhammad ibn Abdullah, the prophet of Islam. He was also a Black man. But one of them said that in the struggle between you and the world and you and yourself, you should second the world. because until you've achieved victory over yourself, no other victory will be real. It is very difficult to engage in self-transformation. Why? Because you have an ego. We all have an ego.
Yes.
And your ego's job is to constantly present an ideal picture of you to yourself. So in order to stare down your demons, in order to grow past the assumptions you make about your perfect self, you have to go beyond the ego. And this is why it's so hard for people to see their own faults, but they can see everyone else's, because the ego does not major in self-improvement. The ego majors in the stability of our self-image. And this is also a big reason why a lot of our relationships don't work out, because we have a certain image of ourselves, and then we get into a relationship with a significant other, and they start to highlight aspects of our personality that are less than perfect that they think we need to work on. And we don't want nobody telling us what's wrong with us. We want people to cheerlead us and worship us and honor us and serve us. And a lot of relationships get ended prematurely because you have one partner who's trying to help you become the best you can be, but you're not interested in being the best you can be. You just want to be the best facade that you can be. And so to answer your question, my brother, in order to engage in self-growth, that takes a lot of willpower. That takes a lot of self-analysis. That takes a lot of hours in solitude alone, evaluating and studying yourself, and never, ever shrinking from an opportunity to point out a fault in the character you are. It's tough. You know, it's like the person on drugs. The first thing they want to do is rationalize the drug use. The person who's overweight, they want to rationalize their overweightness. You understand me? The shopaholic wants to rationalize this shopaholicism. It's the way Black women rationalize blonde hair, right? You say, why you got that blonde hair on? You know, well, I just like the color. No, you don't. Because white women, that's their ideal hair color, white. Is blonde, and you want to be as close to them as possible because that's what you've been told is beautiful. It's the same reason why Black men date outside the race, right? But they will rationalize, well, I just fell in love with her. It had nothing to do with race. Yes, it did. It had everything to do with race. You low self-esteem coon. Yes, it did. You understand? So you got to realize that the ego isn't interested in transformation. The ego is interested in preservation of who you are, and that's why self-transformation is one of the hardest things you can do. Remember this, we all have a physical age, a physical biological age. That changes every year. You don't have to do anything in order to go up in age physically. You're going to be a year older no matter what. But guess what? Psychologically, you do not get older every year automatically. The only way you grow psychologically is to put yourself through the process of psychological growth. Every one of us has a physical age, and every one of us has a psychological age. You might be 40 physically. You might be 12 psychologically. You might be 60 physically. You might be 30 psychologically. For example, we've all seen a beautiful, attractive Black woman in her late 60s, early 70s. She's still fine, still got it going on, but a bit too old to be thinking she can still wear those mini skirts outside with the stilettos. You know why she's still doing that? She's trapped. Something happened to her early on in her life, and she is trapped in that 30-year-old body, and that's with 30-year-old mind, because she's in a 70-year-old body now, but she got that 30-year-old mind, and that's where she's going to stay until she decides to embark upon the painful road of self-transformation.
That's what we, you know, we will continue to grow, in my opinion. We need to continue to grow and liberate ourselves to the fullest extent, because we've been chasing, in my opinion, we've been chasing white folks for so long that we're so used to all these things that white people put out, whether it be product or whatever else, right? But if I were to say that Sean, a brother who is successful at his business, is coming to your city and he has good product, well, how much does it cost? It just costs us just as much as what you pay on a regular basis, but it's competition to you. It shouldn't be competition because we're in last place. You should want to break bread with your brother. You should want to support the elderly across the street who has her own personal clothing store or beauty shop or restaurant. Why does we constantly have to keep confessing to you? Why we have to keep telling you that it is good, it is necessary to spend with us, meaning your own? Why must we stress this out to you every week? The white man's ice is colder. I don't think it is, because the white man is going to want something from you. I often tell this to some people, and when they say Donald Trump is good for the country, Donald Trump is going to give us money. What does he want in return? No matter what, or no matter how what you say, how it transpired, he's at the end of the day, he's still a European. At the end of the day, he is still a racist. Prejudice, not racist, not prejudice. Big difference. At the end of the day, he is still white. Well, We-On-Loc, do you spend money at white restaurants? Yes. You know why? Where can I go to support us? Do I have to go 30 miles out, 20 miles out, 30 miles out, 40 miles out? It's hard to find us, is what I'm saying. It is very, very, very hard to find us. And Cody Rhodes finally won the championship, even though it's staged. Yes. Who is this?
Hotep Armor.
Oh, I knew it was.
Right. What's up?
Why is it that we constantly have to? And I got a surprise. And that thing that I told you about earlier today, I'm gonna show it in a minute. But my question to you is, why do you think we constantly have to promote and solicit our goods, and why we have to promote that our goods is just as good as the white man?
Well, I would say mainly because we've been what they say, we've been whatchamacallem programmed, and that's all we ever knew. So it in some senses, in some cases, so now that we're getting that back, it's a good thing. But like you said, to answer your question, I think it's because everything we had came from white people. Because even when we got free, or they would take our inventions and make it their own. It's the system. It's just how the system is, and how we were trapped into that system and kidnapped and ripped out of the womb of Africa. And so when we trapped in that system, that's all we ever knew. And then when we got off the plane, and then when slavery ended, then they start the sharecropping thing. So it was like, it's a mind trickery. But at the same time, very real. It's more than just words. It's something that people had to fight through, and et cetera, et cetera. So I give it back to you. So now, just one more thing. So now, we can make our own things. And Dr. Ben talked about that. He said we depend on, if we think about it, we depend on them for everything, even down to our underwears that we put on.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Yes.
yeah.
African liberation lives on though, and will forever live on to the day that we die. It's just that if it has to be, if we have to, if it ends up being as small as a handful of people, then so be it. But I'm praying, especially going forward, I'm going to pray that the people who are listening to me right now truly get what African liberation really is. And that it has everything to do with what you put in your body, what you wear, what you watch, especially the cartoons. And I'm not saying I'm not saying to be religious, because I don't follow religion. I follow spirituality. It's good to know what you know when it comes to the Bible, when it comes to the biblical text. But I would also strongly suggest you go to the coffin text and find out what you know. If you don't know how to study, I would lean you over to Shakim Ra, because even though he's a bit controversial, I still say that he has more knowledge when it comes to African spirituality, Kemet, so on and so forth.
And I've
That's
also
what,
studied the meditation as well for years.
and I was going to save you for last year. I was going to say, God damn it, what is her? A friend of mine. He doesn't do YouTube anymore, but she has a business in LA. And if I can promote Tiff Griff's store, who has nothing but African rituals there, when it comes to incense, bottles of all types of stuff, beads, bracelets, the ones that I have on my wrist. Well, not right now, but
yeah,
she has pretty much everything, right? And I'm gonna ask her is it possible if I can promote her store, if it's possible. Now to you go ahead, and I am going to put you on the Summer Jam screen. Go ahead and promote stuff,
that
my
won't be
dear.
necessary at all. But no, I just wanted to tell you that that's something you probably didn't know about me, is that
No, I did. I did. You just didn't tell me fully.
that was it. Basically, that I've studied Medi-Nature over the years, because I was in this language group. So, And also, that's another important part is the African language and knowing the language. When you said about if we're going to connect with, other Africans possibly and doing business outside the country, it would help. Even though a lot of people know English, we should know each other's language. So that's also an important part. You said the way you dress, the way you eat, where you live, your language. Because if you were with around your brothers and sisters, or if you were there in the country, or you wanted to help someone, you wouldn't know the language. Or if we wanted to go over there and start kingdoms and queendoms and build up, we need to show that we're coming towards each other, not just them knowing English, but also us knowing African language, even though there's over, I think, 3,000 languages. But nevertheless, there's main ones you can start out with, probably is like Kiswahili, and they also have other ones you can yeah. So, but that's another part of us, being able to connect, and buying and selling. Because really,
they say the Iceman's the white man's ice is colder because he has quote unquote better product. Well, who can have more better product than your fellow man's? And believe you and me, I wear his stuff all the time. Ramamar, I wear his stuff all the time, and it's just like all the Tommy, the Tommy Hilfiger, the what's the faces? Of course, P Diddy doesn't own his stuff anymore.
but the funny part about it is that those people are talking to African people, African Americans. Some of them are talking to African people, but then you hear some talk about, I'm not going back to Africa. You don't have to go back to Africa to do business.
Thank you.
And the more fluent we make it, amongst us, then we can get something going. Because I know that one place in Africa, they're going ahead and starting their airline. So the flow is back and forth. We have a chance to see, go over and see and have our own things and stuff like that. So, they started their own airline. I think it's Sierra Leone, or no?
I've heard of the name.
So, yeah, but there's people who keep updated. And he's over there all the time.
I mean, this is
yeah. But yeah, that's a part of that's all a part of, why, you asked that question about why we think that that other products are better than than ours are.
Well, this look.
People have to actually be introduced to these things also as well. Some people, like when I was growing up, I didn't see a lot of stuff like this. So, and then I ended up, finding out. So, and that's a good thing.
Nah, I'm not.
Like when you think about going shopping, the first thing you see, it was like what, JC Penney, you see different, stores and stuff, but you didn't see stuff like this that, every day, probably in different places, maybe like the city. But now where it's all spreading out, and that's a good thing for everybody. Already? Because I feel like I would definitely probably wear that jacket. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't throw it on. Especially if I like wearing oversized jackets. It's like I like my jackets bigger. So I always buy it, bigger. But yeah, I can see myself doing something with that. Um, not only, yeah, I was saying I could
What
see
is all this? What does
something
all
with
this mean? What does all this mean? Just to give a little history lesson.
this. Let me see.
Mm-hmm. Can
Okay,
you see it?
right there is a mouth. That little thing right there.
Okay.
Um,
The one on top of the bird, the blue bird.
one on top of the bluebird. Not
You
sure.
said you
I'm
said,
not.
you said it was a
I'm
mouth.
pretty. I'm pretty rusty. But those right there, those are like those little hooks. Those are like the crooks. So it has something to do with. Um.
I have my book. I don't even know where I did on my book.
Yeah. And it's fun. You see some feathers. So all of that stuff has its meaning. And what you do is you put it together. It's the same. Once you see, I'm pretty. So and you put it together, and once you know the language more, then you'll know what that says right there.
Okay, well then, is this more clear?
What, for me to read?
Yeah. For
No, not right now.
you know, you
something
know
that.
who these, you know who these people are.
Yeah.
I already know who she is, but at any rate, this is what
What's the green one? Osiris?
that's not, I don't think that's
One
I
of
think
them.
this is I think this is Osiris because of course she has the moon or the sun up above her head.
No,
if I'm
Osiris
saying,
is a dude. But nevertheless,
well,
the green
well,
dude.
you know what I was thinking? I was thinking not Osiris, the other one. You're absolute. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Go ahead.
So the green dude, he's the one that first started. It might be medicine, but it has something to do with plants.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the deities, they were the first one to write, our first writings. So that's great, But the green guy, he's the one that he has something to do with plants and I think medicine. So, like I said, we always had something for like you said, when we talk about hospitals, schools, and if you look at each one of those deities, they have the the attributes and everything, or the gifts, and
Mm-hmm.
it tells a story. So each one of those guys, they have something special about them, and the women too.
And guess what? Y'all like sneakers. They got the gold ones right here. And they are damn they're out again.
What?
I can't even get my size. This sucks. I can't even get my size. And they're just as comfortable as Air Jordans. But y'all want to buy Trumps. Y'all want to buy these ugly ass Trump shoes. Give me a break. I can never get my size shoes. Try this. Look at this. He got two more sizes, 9.5 and then 10. And they're pretty much sold out like last time.
Because like you said, at the end of the day, you can't, I don't think you can bear, and some people would say that you can, but I don't think you can really find no art that's better than, that African art.
No,
You look at it.
But you know, yeah.
I mean, you sitting there, the Nike check, and they said it's like it's supposed to be the wings. It's
Yeah, where you think they got that from?
exactly.
The wing part. Yeah.
Okay, so
Amen.
I don't think there's a whole lot of art that you can find that wasn't inspired by the mothers and fathers, of this planet. That alone that we know of, but yeah, African art, I like African art. And it's something, like I said, when you're not exposed to it, immediately, it's something that you have to, look into. And that's something I looked into and I love it. So, and I see it. I see the inspiration, I see the art, the beauty. So
Yeah.
once
The history. Our story. I think it's time that we have written our own story. But here you go. This is what you've been waiting for, ladies and gents.
I said 5%. I said 5 to 15%. The Torah doesn't agree with that. The Egyptian Book of the Dead doesn't agree with that. That is something that has
Those
come
were
along
written by
in
men.
modern history with disgruntled black women.
Hold up.
Oh, keep on. Okay. Yeah. And
Lee.
shit.
But that Hey, Lee, listen to me, big guy.
Go ahead, Unc.
Okay, Uncle
All right.
Steph.
I'm just gonna put it. I'm gonna stop it right here, and I'm gonna start from right here.
Mhm.
All right. Here's when I talk about mental stability, mental health, and so on and so forth. Right. You got this guy right here who is proclaimed to be solution based, which he is. But the thing about it is when you have a plethora of personality, you're not gonna always come out of this on top. Not everybody's going to agree with you with what you're saying at times, especially with the host. So what this was, and I would be extremely careful of how many people you put on the panel, because I'm thinking about just having 6 and not 10. Because last time I had 10, it was a kind of like, ugh, what do I do? And then my mic kept drowning out. When you don't have the loudest mic, there's literally nothing you can do. So, you have any questions before we start?
No. I'll just listen to, and then I'll just tell you what I think.
Okay, you can stop me at any time.
Okay.
Rico.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I second everything that Sister Bomb just said, and that's why I said is nobody know. You don't know when these women are ovulating. We don't know. So that's why it doesn't make sense for you to be recklessly ejaculating in women that you don't intend to have a child with. Wear a condom, get a fucking vasectomy until they come up with a male pill, ensure that she's on some sort of contraception. If not, I'm saying you're taking a risk.
Niggas ain't taking that pill.
I'll tell you, the best way to know, for all you men, here's the way to know a woman's ovulating. If she initiates, she's ovulating. Go get your condoms.
Right.
Okay?
But most of these Negroes are so fucking horny, you know what I'm saying? And at that moment, that you're not thinking straight. So it's like always, you should be walking around with condoms in your fucking pocket.
They do, but they ain't gonna use that motherfucker.
I know.
They got them. They got them with them. They got them with them. But they ain't putting that motherfucker on.
So go ahead, Cody, get your statement out. Then Unlikely next. Go ahead.
Yeah. First of all, I want to say pull-out babies is crazy. But Shit, nah. Yeah, man. I think like I don't think nothing changed though, big dog. I think y'all like to say shit done changed so majorly and shit. But bro, I remember like when they first like brought that Planned Parenthood shit around here and shit, big dog. You know what I'm saying? And man, them folks used to like come to the schools and give out bags of goddamn me condom, big dog. Hey, man, niggas be throwing them at bitches and hitting niggas upside the head with a whole bag of them motherfuckers. Hey, niggas wasn't putting that shit on. They niggas was running around sliding the motherfucker down the hallway. You get what I'm saying, bro? It was I'm telling you what's real. And right now, see, man, I think we doing good because, like, man, shit, on the majority of our babies, one goddamn teen moms and dads. You see what I'm saying? See, bro, in the 90s when I was going to school, big dog, them motherfuckers was coming in a big belly pregnant, big dog.
Hey, Uncle Marco, you know what's crazy? Is that our teenagers are doing better than the goddamn grown folks.
You see
We
what I'm
got
saying? So
grown
I
men
think,
at 38 and 40 becoming brand new baby mothers and fathers.
yeah, but see, I think it's
How it happened? Oops, it was.
But I-
They acted like they lead when he was 16. When he was just, all right, we just doing the thing. Nah, bro, you
Nah.
grown. You cannot
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
oh, Lee did it. Oscar Ron did it when he was 18. They be trying to act like, hey,
Again, like if we promote women having dudes babies who we know ain't shit, then we might as well say that we like having, you know, little ghettos throughout America. And again, because look, let me say this. Let me just finish this. Maybe look. Let me just. I'm just saying. Look, this is all I'm saying, right? Because
ain't nobody.
you pick the yak up again. Put the shit down. Relax. Because
You are so
we could all
against
say
horses money. Ain't nobody.
we could all say that that it's a small percentage of ghettos. Most of us is a small percentage of black men that are out there doing this shit. Is a small percentage of white men. Is a small percentage of Asian men. All men is a small percentage of us that do that. But that small percentage is all it needs to make up hoods. That one dude.
That's crazy.
Because look, my argument is this. We not gonna get all dudes on the same page. That's the argument.
That's the problem. That's a problem. That's a major problem. That's a major problem, Lee. Lee.
But that
Hey, Lee, listen to me, big dog.
Let him get out. We can disagree after. Let him please finish this whole comment, and then we could destroy the argument after. Please let the people get their full thought out. We don't have to stop them just because we disagree right at that point. Go ahead, Lee. Finish it up.
Just saying, man. I think that by basically telling these women, yo, it's okay to have a baby just because you.
Oh, by the way, did you see the whole Myron blow up?
No, who's Myron?
Myron from Fashion Fit?
Oh yeah, Myron. Yeah, I saw he had allegedly had this woman pregnant. So
No, that's Fresh. I'm talking about the tall guy.
okay, what happened with him?
You didn't see the blow up?
No, I was a little bit busy earlier when you first started. I seen
Oh my God. Huh?
I said I saw he was on there yelling, but I didn't know what it was about.
Oh, so you did see it. Yeah, okay. It was.
See it.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to see it in order to know what they're talking about. You got to see it.
Why can't you just tell me?
No. You got to see it. You got to see it.
Get pussies in the chat. They'll say you're Byron. You're an ice cream and get him a nice balloon. That's from Punisher. I appreciate that, bro. I mean, you know, it really bothers me when people talk shit about my friends, bro. Like, I don't get it. Like, it really does fucking piss me off. When the Andrew Tate allegations came out, fucking pissed me off. When people talk shit about Fresh, gets me fucking mad. When people talk shit about Sneeko, etc. If you're my friend, you're my friend. I'm with you, regardless of whether it's convenient or not. You fucking pussies in the chat that say you're loyal to a fault. Shut the fuck up. That does not exist in my fucking vocabulary. Loyal to a fault. Because you're loyal regardless. The whole definition of loyal is being loyal and sticking by somebody, whether it's convenient or not, to fucking be there. I don't believe in this term, loyal to a fault. Okay? And if the fault is death, then guess what? I die with a fucking spine. A lot of you motherfuckers are jellyfish. No fucking spine. And that's the reason why a lot of you motherfuckers are fat, triple chin, neck bearded, pieces of shit, fucking dorks with no money, and no one fucking respects you because you motherfuckers don't stand for nothing. If I stand with Fresh, I die with Fresh. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is, you motherfuckers. Oh shit, it's getting shaky. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. I got 20 fucking real estate properties so I can tell motherfuckers, fuck you. My net worth is over $6 fucking million. I get money residually. I don't fucking need to do this shit, and I don't need to fucking sell my soul. I stand with my fucking friends, period. All right? Some of you motherfuckers need to get a fucking spine, you jellyfish SpongeBob in the fucking pineapple house. Pieces of shit. It pisses me off how soft all you motherfuckers are, bro. It's ridiculous. You motherfuckers haven't stepped in the gym in 3 weeks trying to tell me how to fucking be loyal to my fucking friends. I'm not going anywhere. All right? I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Leave Fresh. He's only dude. He's only done. Well, fuck you. All right? I don't need to make a fucking cent off this fucking podcast. I'm fine. My real estate will take care of me because I knew that if I want to say what the fuck I want to say and not sell my soul, I need to go ahead and build residual income coming in every fucking month so I can sit here and tell you fucking haters, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, and I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say. I cannot be bought. I have my soul. I have my spine. I have my integrity. I got my 10 toes and my 2 feet, and I fucking stand where the fuck I'm going to stand. And if I die there, I'll die there with a smile on my face because I can look in the fucking mirror and be happy with the man that I see. You pussy motherfuckers. You fucking losers that sit there and say, oh, it's getting rocky, Myron. You should leave. Why do you stay by Sneeko? Do you stay Tate? Do you still think they have a Trump? Chris? Chris is an idiot. Why are you still there? Chris drinks too much. Hey, shut the fuck up. That's why no one respects you motherfuckers, because you don't stand for anything. If there's anything you guys can learn from this fucking podcast, learn this.
We-On-Loc.
We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fucking laugh.
We-On-Loc.
Yes.
I wasn't buying that at all. I wasn't. He trying to steal this man's. I'm gonna tell him like Smoke had told me. Let the brother have his moment. He is more upset than old boy. He need to go have a baby.
You don't buy it.
Hot about that pregnancy.
You will not buy that for $1?
No, that was extremely uncomfortable.
Wait, I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Every time we fucking go through some bullshit, people make allegations on us. People have tried to absolutely fucking destroy us. You know who was around me the whole fucking time? These fucking guys. So you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stand by the guys that stand by me, because you fucking pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm going through it. You pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm fucking figuring out what the fuck I'm going to do because we got demonetized. You motherfuckers weren't there when everyone and their fucking mom came at us. You motherfuckers weren't there when I got the false accusation against me. You motherfuckers weren't there when this bitch lied and said that I got her pregnant when I fucking didn't. And then you dumbasses, 3 years later, believe some bitch that makes the same fucking allegations again. You fucking idiots. I'm not going anywhere. They're right fucking here. All right? These guys were with me in my darkest times. I'm not going to fucking leave them in their darkest times. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my real estate, I got my money, I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere. I can't be bought.
That was real. That was real talk. From the heart. W. Myron. You broke the glass.
Stupid ass. For your, he all caked up for your fuck up.
That was not, the math was not mathing for me. I mean, I understand he probably has a lot on his plate, but I don't understand how he can
No. If that were me, People be looking up at me and say, "Yo, handle that." Nah, hold him accountable.
He mad
Especially online.
because his boy got a baby on the way.
He don't want it. That's what he said. He said he don't want the baby.
People just, I can't.
You see?
And that's why I'm just letting God be the fixer. I can't fix it. We really have to pray for these people because
I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked and surprised if one of them comes up and says, "Yo, I'm pregnant. It's yours." You say, "No, it isn't," or I don't want a kid. Terminate the baby. I would not be surprised if one of them puts a gun to your head. And pulls the trigger. I would not. Hey, it's the world we living in.
Well, from what I saw in the text messages, the only thing he kind of said was, since she did ask, I don't know if she asked or not, but it got brought up. But he said that he wasn't ready to have a baby right now.
If he wasn't ready to have a baby, how come he didn't wear a condom?
I don't know if he wore one or not.
That's why I said allegedly.
Yeah, and that's why I said
there's a recording. If
somebody asks you a question, you kind of can't get mad about the answer. If I asked, just like if I asked you, did you want a baby, and you said no, I can't get mad because I asked you.
Well, here's his thing. Right there, what you just said, right? You said, "Do you want the baby?" What dudes are going to analyze and pick that up. They're going to pick that up and they're going to say, "You're not for marriage. All you want is a baby." They trap that right there, hook, line, and sinker. Now, the next thing is, if he says no, and you end up getting pregnant anyway, it's still your fault. Because again, going back to what this person supposedly allegedly said, "I want a baby." No, you don't want to be married. So it's your fault. You don't want balance. You don't want a family. You don't blah, 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 blah. I was like, well, what about the men that did not responsibly put a condom on his dick? There are
You
1,
think
2,
we're gonna be
3,
able
4,
to get
5,
in a bed with
6,
every
7.
person? Come on. You think we can get in the bed with every person? All we can do is try to lead by example. We cannot get in the bed with every person. Okay?
I'm not saying that, but
And make sure that they're putting one on. And
the speculation is always going to be she can get pregnant anytime she wants.
But the bottom line is what
about the man? Okay, real quick. What about the man, right? Who is able? It has 8,000 sperm. Can ejaculate into any woman that he wants. Would it be a woman from Chicago, New York, LA, LV, which is Las Vegas, Chicago, Washington, Texas, Florida? He can go anywhere in the world and get anybody pregnant, and no one says anything. Who's more responsible?
What I'm saying is, okay. What I'm saying here is, I noticed in those messages when he said he didn't want a baby, and then she said, she said, okay, well, I'll raise the baby by myself, but you're still going to have to take responsibility. It was like,
right.
Right. So
But he also said in the middle of that, what you just stated, he also said in the middle of it, I don't want to have a kid.
Right. But then because because of the answer he gave, she tried to come back with, this negotiation that, okay, I'll raise the baby by myself, but she'll still have to take responsibility. It's like, how much does she want the baby? Because even though we want a father to be there, he said he don't want a baby. And then you said you'll raise it by yourself, but you still want him to take responsibility. Like, which
I don't know.
I know it sounded like she was just trying to hold on to a hope, change, maybe he would change his mind. And I get it. I understand. But I do say, like, on her part, like, if he says he doesn't want a baby, if you say you're going to raise it by yourself, then you haven't even had the baby yet, and you're already telling him that he needs to take responsibility, but you want to raise it by yourself. You know what I mean? So imagine once you have it, you're going to be hunting them down.
Yep.
Like, I just,
Yeah, I get it. I get that part. But at some point, do you as a woman get sick and tired of, that crazy guy that crazy guy that comes over and expects to get ping all the time, and don't even talk about being responsible for having a legacy. There's no legacy. Your legacy now is getting people pregnant. And then a woman's legacy is you getting pregnant and just want a baby, which I want to say is it's very high, but it can be controlled, but we don't want to control it because us men don't control our Johnsons well enough, and women don't use birth control. Not all the time anyway. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, does birth control mess with your what's it called? The PUA, what is it called again?
birth control, it does have side effects. And definitely. So, if you're on a birth control for extended period of time, I don't know if it can make you sterile, but I won't say for sure, but yeah, it can cause complications. So it's very, it's something that definitely we should be educated on, more. Because some people, the only sex education they may get is the one in school, or they might just learn on their own, So
That's scary.
But
that is very scary.
Children, they're a gift. They're a gift. It's just that that when they're expensive, they cost, and they have to be taken care of. So, but yeah, I just wish them the best, because everybody. That's what anybody, not just them. Like you said, you have to come up with a plan. If you're not ready yet, because every time you get together with someone, right, and have sex with someone, you're taking a huge risk.
You said ready?
Yeah, like having your supplies and stuff ready, having like you said, if you're doing birth control, making sure you got your schedules, you got everything down pat.
Number one, he makes possibly $50. Well, hell, he's not even he probably makes $40,000 a year, but he gets extra residuals because he's on Fresh and Fit. He gets like a contract. Whoop-de-doo. And he rents cars, okay? Rents apartments, rents cars. Just because he's the face of a name gets him whatever woman he wants. Luckily for him, it's not a black woman because black women don't want him. But he can get anybody else. He ended up making a mistake. He what we call the oops babies. And then he felt a guilt, some type of a guilt of conscience. And he said, and I quote, I don't want to ruin my life. This baby's going to basically ruin my life and ruin my career. And she said, it's against my religion to kill the baby. If you decided you want to deport the baby, it's a sin. Well, he said, we were sexist, so what difference does it make? She said she wants to keep it. And again, shout out to Lucky Marie.
If it's her body and she wants to keep it, why don't she just keep it there? I understand wanting to have the conversation with him, but at the end of the day, that's kind of what happens when and it could happen with someone you do know, but it's kind of what happens when, and I guarantee after she give birth, it'll be even worse because it's something that happens after a woman gives birth, and it takes a good man to stick by your side. Yeah. And it takes a good man to stick through that because it's a lot, it's something, you want to go through with someone who can be there for you. It really is. I had both of my parents there. But the thing is that I have to be honest. We've been through a lot because we come in this world by ourselves. We've been through a lot. At the same time, it is something that looking back on it now, it's something that you want to go through, giving birth with someone who can, what you say, be the long way.
Yeah.
And it takes, you've been through it, so.
I ain't been through none of that.
No, I mean, when your wife gave birth,
I was
right to her after that.
First of all, I had tears in my eyes when my first child was born. I literally cried my eyes out when I saw that child was right there, because I never thought in a million years what I went through in junior high and high school. No, not me. So when I looked, it was first it was the marriage, then it was the baby, and it was such a blessing. My boss came to me with gifts, yo.
And I'm sure she'll get a lot of stuff, but the thing is, when I say it's something that it takes a good man to stick by your side, it's something that, you're there with a woman when she's going through probably one of her most vulnerable moments, but it's a lot. You know what I mean? And because you've been through it. You stuck around.
I had no choice. I have no choice. If I get a woman pregnant, I have no other choice. And I don't know why these knuckleheads don't see that you don't have a choice. Otherwise, you're going to get, and I don't want to play the video game because people is, it's going to traumatize some people.
But she doesn't have a choice either. She's gonna have to pick up this charge because at the end of the day, you know, there's a lot of women that's giving birth by themselves. But she, you know, you can tell she wants them to be there, not just her, but you know, so you can give birth by yourself. I'm just saying, just handle it, and you know, just handle it the same. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need it.
Let's get to this here. This is what led to the conversation. Here we go. I need a drink.
It makes you feel womanly, okay? Even though the dad is telling you in the beginning, you know, yo, I just wanted to have sex with you. I wanted some raw pussy, right? Basically, right? And you still have his baby, and now you're a single mom, and you're getting your little child support, your $900.
Okay, I have a question.
Damn, can I finish, yo?
Can you land it? Because you like,
yo,
dang, you're saying the same thing though.
I sat here for like 30 minutes. And
okay, goddamn. So another 30 minutes you're gonna talk?
No, I'm not about to talk for 30 minutes. I was just about to be done, but like y'all keep cutting me off.
Nobody can hear it. You just babbling back.
Y'all are insane with the Tourette's. Y'all are insane with it. Go ahead, lady. Go ahead and land it.
Okay, that's right. They do this just to try to distract me.
Okay, you like to sell horses for $1 million.
Sherry, please. He's gonna talk for another 5 minutes if you don't stop. Please hurry up.
Just let them go since they have all the answers. It's okay.
Well, all right. So verbal got a question for you. I'll let y'all have y'all quick back and forth and make it quick. And I also want to bring Uncle Jeff into the conversation. So go ahead, verbal assassin, with your questioning.
So
yes, I got you, Sherry Berry. Don't worry. Just have a little patience for me, Sherry. I got you.
Brothers, what's up?
So the thing is, likely, like this is the thing. Like you were just saying the same thing over and over, and I get your point. That's what I came up here and said initially. But then again, what it sounds like to me then is that you agree with Cynthia G, who says to, you know, not have these babies, to, you know, delete these babies, right? That's so your solution is not to tell the men not to have unprotected sex. Your solution is not to tell the men to be responsible, even if they do. Your solution is that women should actually be out here running to the clinic right and left. That's your solution. So you agree with Cynthia G then? You're a sinner.
Lee will do anything for money.
Go ahead, Lee.
How far down there, my Sharon?
That's no. That what I'm saying.
I just want them to have their quick back and forth, and I'm gonna bring you in.
What I'm saying is this: there will always be people that are on the wrong side of things, going down that wrong path, even if it's 5%, right? But that 5% could be millions of people, right? So what I'm saying is this: the last resort, right? If you run into a guy that's a fucking piece of shit, and we already understood that he's a piece of shit, the last resort to that kid having a family type of life, right, is the woman. The last resort. Look, just listen. I'm saying that the guys should wear condoms. I'm saying that the guys should have sex with women that they only want to marry. But I'm saying 5% of men is still millions of men. You guys got to understand there is billions of us, right? So if 5% is going, doing shiesty shit like said man, like, I'm a lie to her. I'm going to tell her shit just to go in the raw and then be like, I'm a piece of shit. You still going to have my baby? If you're still going to have this dude baby, and you're going to bring that kid into a life of single motherhood, then you have some accountability if that life starts to go
okay left. So again, you are a sinner. You agree with Sin G. You're saying that the solution is you don't know who Cynthia G is. Okay.
I don't care what
so you is. Okay, hold on, babe, because this is me and Lee right now. So she said, and the men went crazy all over YouTube. In fact, the very men who were telling women to delete their babies, went absolutely buck wild when Sin started telling the women, yes, you should go ahead and delete them. Don't have these men's babies. So you are saying the same thing she's saying. Don't have these men's babies. Delete them. So you agree with her. So you agree with that statement.
All right,
then is what I'm saying.
So clearly, so he don't want to admit it, but yes, he agrees with that statement. He's saying once that man suggested that he is a bad man, when he suggests that he's a liar, when he says that he doesn't want the kid, he is saying that yes, he agrees with the woman deleting the baby. Yes, he is agreed. He just don't want to say it out loud because he's not exactly sure what Cynthia G says, so he's a little wary about agreeing with it. But with his statements, he says yes, he's agreed with it. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What's your thoughts?
Hey everybody. Number one, I think the key there are a few things here that we're not paying attention to. The first being, and y'all know I speak Black first. Everybody else's people, thoughts and prayers. I don't give a fiddler's fuck about your people. I don't hate anybody. I just love my people. So nobody wants, both men and women treat the baby and the responsibility for the baby like a fucking hot potato. When the truth is, and I tell young brothers this all the time, I have never met a woman without a vagina. They all have one. Has anybody heard of the great American Black woman shortage? Me neither. So could you tell me, pretty please, with sugar on top, why it is you risk splicing genes with an individual you just met that is going to have you bound to her financially for 18 years and bound to her metaphysically until the end of time? Stop.
It can't be him. Him do that too, bro. Come on.
What's that?
We-On-Loc, I have a comment when you're ready.
Oh,
go ahead.
Okay. Now, I understand like he's trying to use all these deep words like splicing and all this stuff. But and metaphysics and through the echoes of time and stuff. But that's the type of stuff that creeps people out a little bit. Okay.
Why?
All things must come to an end. So that's why I say you don't have, the thing about it is it doesn't have to be weird. You just know that if you do decide to go there with someone, there is a great risk, like you said earlier. And sometimes even when you're on birth control, that there will be a pregnancy. That's just the reality of it, whether it goes through the echoes of times or not. So we don't want to, because people think, people, it doesn't have, it is deep. Like you said, the science of it is deep because it says, to know thyself. So we need to know these things. But one thing we do know, that we can make very clear and plain that there, and this goes for everybody, if a man and a woman gets together in that way, there is a risk. Even women who think, oh, I can't get pregnant, my tubes are tied, different stuff, end up pregnant. So that's why I said there, and especially women's tubes that are not tied, there are a high risk that you will at some point end up pregnant. So you just need to be thinking about it. Like thinking of your plan.
You're still at a risk with the ladies' tubes tied.
That's
still
yeah.
at a risk.
You
may get her pregnant, but she can't necessarily have the baby because of her tubes being tied.
In some cases that happens. In some cases, like my cousin, she's older than me, but at the time, I was having my first one. She was having, I think she might have had another one after that because she had some. But she was like, get up and walk. I was like, because we was in the hospital at the same time. She's like, get it, you better walk it out. I was like, She was a pro. but she got pregnant. Her tubes was tied, but she was having
Was there tied or were they cut and burnt?
Honey, it don't matter. That's like I said, the way that it works out here with men and women, when you have sex, you know, there's a risk in there of pregnancy.
No, because not necessarily, because if your tubes are tied and burnt, I can bust in you and you had no effect because you're not going to have the kid because the kid's going to die because there's no fetal tube connected there.
In some cases, but what I'm telling you, in some cases, some kind of way, it got through.
How when they're burnt?
Honey, the body, you know, I think.
Wait a minute. Why am I even speaking? You're a woman. I don't know a damn thing. I'm just learning what I know.
Women out here with their tubes have been burnt and they still end up pregnant. But you know.
But after how long though?
Right. You know what I mean? So
I don't even know why I was even challenging you. I was like, what do I know? I'm a man. All I gotta do is just sit back and drink beer and talk shit. That's all I gotta
and I'm
do.
tired of them coming down. And Cynthia, I don't know what she would say about me saying this, but I'm tired of them trying to put words in Cynthia's mouth because from the research I've done.
No, that was Verbal Assassin. She's a advocate of something.
No, they keep saying that. They keep saying she's saying abort. They know what they were trying to do was school women on how to
I see what you're talking about.
Take care of yourself. Yeah, have standards, expectations, and boundaries. Therefore, not leading to unexpected pregnancies. So you don't even have to worry about, like she said, running back and forth to clinics. Nobody was saying running back and forth to clinics. They were trying to protect women by, you know, being proactive, which that's protection. And by schooling.
Hey, hold on. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh, keep going. Okay. Yeah. And why are you doing this, brothers? You do this because you don't have a sense of line. You do this because we were bred like puppies, and that's what you think you're supposed to do. You do this because you like to brag about how many women you got, but you don't brag about how many you take care of.
Preach, brother. Preach.
Now, no, you might want to hold that because here comes your turn.
Oh, you gonna give me my turn? Oh, let's go. I'm ready
turn.
for this. I'm ready for this.
I don't understand how. I've never seen it in nature. No animal makes a predator responsible for its eggs. No, not one. Not one.
Say that one more time.
No animal in nature makes the alligator is not the birds that put they babies in the trees don't make the alligators responsible for the eggs. The birds are responsible for the eggs. They take personal responsibility for their babies. They try to put them out of the way of predators. Those of you who have the eggs.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about female American Black women. This is what I'm discussing. Let me not be so colorful. Let me put it where you can get it. Everybody done told you, okay, 20% of the niggas is making 80% of the babies. Everybody done told you that they ain't shit.
Lies. Yeah, the lies they've told. Yes, the lies they've told. Yes, we've heard all the lies.
Okay. Well, could I please finish my lies? Because I didn't cut nobody off.
Men aren't shit.
Is it all right if I finish my lies?
There you go, Lee. He's agreeing with me. That's why I said preach it.
I'm trying.
No, I know you agree with me, but I don't think you should not have any guys, baby. I'm just a specific. The ain't shit guy shouldn't have.
Can I finish this?
I don't know. Whatever. I guess y'all want to have a bunch of ain't shit guys.
Okay.
He gonna finish it up, and then Verbal one to have a word with him. Go ahead and finish it up, and Verbal and Bomb Cherry want to have a word with him.
Everybody told you Junior ain't shit. Junior mama told you Junior ain't shit. Junior's sister told you Junior ain't shit. Baby mamas 1 through 4 and 6 have told you Junior ain't shit. But somehow Junior ain't shit until he late to pick you up with your car and you late peeing on the stick. All of a sudden, you didn't ignore all of that shit. We know who them niggas are. You know who them niggas are. And y'all fucking them.
So he
would love
agrees
some
with
honesty
me
here. Good point.
that men are inherently bad. And so thank
No,
you.
I don't. No, I
No,
don't.
that's not what we saying. I say
The Bible doesn't
5%.
agree with that.
I said
The
5
Quran
to
doesn't agree with that.
15%.
The Torah doesn't agree with that. The Egyptian Book of the Dead doesn't agree with that. That is something that has
Those
come
were
along
written
in
by men.
modern history. Disgruntled black women.
Oh,
that
men,
pick
right,
and choose.
Daryl. Men who wrote men's books don't agree that they're filthy.
Okay, well, no, exactly not. And if you've ever prayed, if you ever went to church, if you've ever got on your knees and prayed, you pray. That's what I'm talking about, and you're gonna have to deny that covenant first. Deny it.
That's what I came in and said in the
beginning. Here's the problem with this 20% ideology. The problem with this 20% ideology, most of those men that's they are more leaning towards what Fresh is doing, right? They are acting like they're good, upstanding human being and tricking these women. And then now we act like once they trick them, that now the woman is all in responsibility. That it is your fault. After he tricked you, and then now he says, "Hey, I fooled you, haha." Jokes on you. Now you
not
Sharon, he not fooling nobody. Sharon, he not fooling nobody because we both know. Come on. I get down on my knees, I'm not gonna be the one that's praying, baby.
What the hell?
Come on. Well, she was on.
If I get down on my knees,
You gotta be careful when you agree with Black Dahlia.
Praying, and it ain't gonna be me.
Yeah.
It's gonna be him. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama.
Not him, verbal.
Black Dahlia, right?
First off,
it's gonna be them, not him, because he gonna be gone.
Can we do away
And
with
I'm
this
correct.
007? Can we do away with this 007 slick ass nigga?
Oh,
that's got you bitching all of y'all. Let's do away.
So
let's hold on. If I may
Does he know that the lady that we're talking about is not black though? So
No,
I don't know how black women got all up and involved and around in this bullshit. Can y'all keep our names off your mouth?
Sis, let me be clear. Let me be very clear.
Not sis.
Sister. I say sister.
My sister.
Well, let me be
God is
clear.
of the earth.
Let me be clear. This is why I call you sister. This is why I call you sister. Because if you and I were in a public situation and your life was in danger, I would stand in front of you because you're black.
No, you wouldn't.
That's why I
You
call you
alive.
sister. And I'm
No,
sorry
you
I made that
Yo, you
mistake.
can't, man. Now you can't.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me read the goddamn. Hold on. Let me read the damn super chat.
Better not do that.
You know, I was gonna say something, but I've been ridiculed for the past couple of days. I'm gonna be quiet. I was gonna say something because I'm not saying I know Verbal Assassin, but I know Verbal Assassin. And her roses smell like shit. I'm just gonna put it that way. Right? And I don't know who the other woman is, but it just seems like they just are real sensitive, right? But I don't know. Tell me I'm wrong if I say this. It's getting to the point where I'm starting to agree with some of the brothers when they say when you get involved in a fisticuffs with a man and he hits you, I just might look at you with disgust, like, should have should not confronted him the way that you did. Would I be wrong for doing that? I'm just saying, like, that doesn't sound like me, does it? Umar, break. But no, it don't sound like me. I would never. I would do the same thing Jeff would do. But when you got those two going, oh no, you ain't. Like, yes, the fuck he would. Yes, he would. And possibly even more if you act right. But since you don't think that you need the protection, don't ask a man for protection. Don't even ask your brother for protection. They don't protect us. No will.
The Superman, he says, can you please remove that disappointment of a woman found out Sunday school dropout recycling old high pics from the panel? Who are you talking about?
You know who he talking about? The one with the yak who got up all on the camera.
He talking about Sherry Berry?
Bogey in her mouth.
Shut up and suck
Superman,
a dick.
tell me exactly who you are talking about, because I'm not exactly sure.
Shut up and suck a dick in Florida.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, that hurts my feelings so much.
Oh my god. So Superman, just give me a regular chat and tell me exactly who you're talking about.
I wonder what ghetto you in.
Bitch, you wonder what ghetto you came from, why you think you better than everybody else. But you come to the family reunion, bitch, I'm your grandma.
How many bogeys you smoked today? Get your ass out of here.
Yeah.
Cigarette smoking ass.
Oh, so he said he want. Okay, so he said he want bomb cherry too. He want bomb cherry too. All right, so bomb cherry got 15 minutes.
Good job.
And what time is it?
Hey, Uncle Jeff, I would say one thing when you gave the analogy of the predator and the prey, you kind of did make all men sound like predators.
Okay.
So by that logic, let me say about that logic, I would agree with you. But when you said the bird isn't responsible, we're talking male, female. So that would mean all men would have to be viewed as predators.
And I would be remiss as a father if I did not tell my daughter to be on the lookout for all men in order to find the nice ones.
Okay.
So in order to find the ones that I set the paradigm for her to find. My point is.
So here's the thing, Uncle Jeff.
Emma?
Hey, I'm still here.
Emma!
Hello, I'm still here.
What are your thoughts thus far? Do you think this debauchery is going to go away anytime? No.
You're gonna have the nerve to talk about somebody else with the way the filth that he was talking earlier, talking about ejaculating all over the place, and it's just
that would be unlikely. That would be him. Those type of panels are interesting pastimes.
It's giving press. It's giving press. I mean, and so that's just what it is for them. Because I was looking at that comment there. It says those types of panels were an interesting pastime. So I'll just take that.
Me and Trish, we had a conversation, and I said, I'm drained for most of the time that I'm online. I said, I know why. She said, because you keep following these individuals, and I'm just showing the reason why we have like these mental breakdowns. Sometimes it's because
I watch people up here. I've watched Rico, definitely it's been years now, and then of course Daryl watched Sharon, watched them. I mean, I'm not gonna say I need to subscribe to his channel because I'm a person. I don't like my feed like over flooded, but it's no big deal. I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and subscribe. With that being said,
subscribe?
Sharon. I mean, because somebody could say I'm following them around, but it's not that. It's just they're on YouTube at this point. Especially D. You got D, you got Rico been on YouTube all over the place. Sharon, you got Sharon, who at the bottom? Black Dahlia.
Black Dahlia, verbal
Right.
assassin.
What are we doing?
Right.
I mean, why not? Why not just take a quick peek and see what they're up to? You know.
And you can do whatever you want. If you get hurt by D again, or you know, it is what it is.
D not bothering me because I'm not bothering D.
Yeah, but you know what he's
Not
about.
bothering D one bit. I mean, D's had his channels and stuff like that, and
Yeah, how many? Think. How many channels has he had? How many channels has he had taken away from him? I'm on my first one. He's on his what? Fourth?
That's just coming back to YouTube this summer. King. Remember conversations with King. So with me, it's a throwback. Conversations with King. He said he's coming back. So it's
as I said,
you're on YouTube. So I'm not saying like
you know what, you're right. They are on YouTube. But
they really are.
here's the thing.
Trish on YouTube.
Yeah, but I mean, Trish, I haven't learned not too much about her yet, so I can't come to judgment just yet. However,
is that she be in the algorithm. So if someone were to follow her, you know, it wouldn't be, you know, or hit subscribe. Trish is someone that will come up in the algorithms, you know.
I found Trish through Raw. Shakim Raw, that is. I found her through him. And then B-Code was over there. You know what I'm saying? So, and talking with her for a couple of days, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. I'm learning her just the way she's learning me. That's all I can ask for. But hopefully, at the end of the day, we can.
Yeah, I haven't asked you anything about it, but thanks for sharing. So,
Ask me. You can ask me anything.
I haven't asked you anything.
Okay.
Okay, I was just saying.
Okay. Mela, if you're here, you can come up. If you won't. Where did I do that? Oh, here it is.
So, but
what about what we're talking about is a man that is acting like he is the good man. And that's the real issue about it. So the man that's saying, hey,
hey, Sharon, I'll be right back.
Talk about
and he's busting nuts and every
let's talk about him for a minute.
She said, no, I'm going to take it myself. Shout out to her.
I fucked up in 2024.
You sound what you did there, verbal assassin. I appreciate you. You got 15 minutes as well.
Shout out to the
so that's the man we're talking about. And then so now these men are acting like, so now when they take that, they are taking the responsibility themselves and say, I told her I didn't want no goddamn child. After the fact that he already said, yes, I want to have your kid.
I would love to talk about him. I would love to talk about him. Number one, these low frequency garbage ass niggas ain't shit. Let's start there. Let's start there. Now, let's put it where it really go. God has given you another human being on this planet, something that no man has on your level. Female intuition.
No.
The problem has become, Sharon, follow me, brother. The problem has become that you have turned society's white noise up too loud to hear it. Ooh, that nigga drive this. Ooh, that nigga said that. Ooh, look at that nigga watch. Ooh, look how they around him. Ooh, he went to this college. Ooh, he went to that. Ooh, he got this. Ooh, he got that. Instead of you, one of these things has to be true. Either your intuition is trash, or you're not listening to it, or your God
Hey,
ain't.
can I say something real quick?
Dude, I disagree, Sharon. There is no 007 slick. I'm from Chicago, bruh. I was raised by pimps. I'm telling you how the game work.
So, but the problem is, I got you, Cody.
What they want to buy everywhere.
So the problem is
with men. If this nigga is selling gas in her ear, and she's not discerning that gas through her intuition, then she finna get fucked over. That's how that happens, and no other way. I don't believe that dude exists.
So the problem is when we use the pimp version of the situation, pimps are very honest with the women, and these men are liars. They are conniving. They are not. So we cannot compare them to the pimps of the world that is telling the truth to women. These men are deceivers. They are using every tool available for them to deceive a woman. So we have blame the victim for falling for the deception of these horrible men. They look at successful men. They look at the successful men and say, "Oh, this is what women want," and they go ahead and fake it. They go buy fake watches. They have bullshit cars. They rim. They lease their cars. They act like they are something that they are not. And then when shit hits the fan and they got to be responsible for it, they say, "Hey, hands up, don't shoot. I was lying. It was a prank.
Well,
it was just a prank."
How before?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey.
Let me do the super chats first. So we got men should not be called predators. Predators don't hunt their own kind. And we also have, if they allow me to, hold on, we got one more. Sheesh. Hold on, my bad. And we also got the super mayor with the I'm having a real conversation because
let me say this too, because I'm on my phone real quick. Think about discernment shit because men don't even discern right.
I want Uncle
There's plenty of men that follow niggas, believe in niggas, spew their message out, right?
Hey, Daryl, I was still talking
about that Uncle Jeff finish out, and then you go right after Uncle Jeff, Daryl, because you've been patient. So just let Uncle Jeff get his point out, and you go right after. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, discernment is bullshit because a lot of the men, they don't discern well as well. You feel me? You got men like Donovan Sharp telling men, if you marry a woman or you talk to a woman beyond 25 years old, she hit the wall, you a bump. But we literally watched him marry an old 46-year-old white woman, right? And ain't none of the followers that was supporting that message. Where are them same niggas who say, bro, you a liar, right? We don't support you. You a liar, and your whole movement is bullshit, but they're not gonna do that because they don't give a fuck about this whole stuff about being real, Sharon. It's all about just shaming women and being fucking losers, bro. So again, those men who claim that they want women to use all this discernment, these niggas believe false prophets every fucking day, bro. Every fucking day. And I'm being nice by using Donovan Sharp and not other niggas that y'all fuck with.
Hey, you're on mute. I go.
How do you take this every day? How? If you were me, what would you do if you were me?
You see Uncle Jeff's face.
Yeah, because Uncle Jeff is 58 years old. He'll probably he's been through the military. He's probably been both of these motherfuckers backwards. Balls.
No, not trying to come to D's defense, but they are picking with D. Not picking one, but they have. I mean, D. He hardly even said anything the whole time.
He's a fucking hypocrite.
But I guess I haven't really.
Nobody want to hear is my. Just watch. I'm gonna prove it to you. Just watch.
Okay, Can I finish what I was trying to finish now?
Yes.
Dear ladies, you're doomed. It's hopeless. Stay away from those of us with penises. None of us are telling you the truth. Your God is worthless. He will not. No weapon formed against you shall prosper. Does not count here. Faith, have faith in me. Follow me. None of that. The 66 books of the Bible don't apply. Men are dangerous, and you should leave us alone. That's what you should learn from this today. I guess that's where we're going.
Sharon, can I ask a question? And I just want to ask this one question. So, Uncle Jeff, let me ask you this: in this instance, where the situation with Fresh and the young lady, if I'm hearing you correct, in one version, I'm hearing you say that this young lady should have used better discernment to know that he was a piece of shit, right? But however, my question is if that's the case, it was a failure on her discernment, why is he being made out to be the victim? Because all that's going on is they're saying he's the victim of her. So I'm like, so that means he didn't use discernment either.
Okay. There's a question in there.
So I'm just saying.
That nigga nutted in a woman that he didn't want to get pregnant. He ain't no victim.
Because now he's trapped. So
okay,
it's like,
that's a statement, brother. What's the question? What are you asking me?
Is discernment, it can't, what I hear you saying is like, women are at fault for not using discernment, but I'm saying in this case, the man must not use discernment either. So shouldn't it be, we both need to use discernment?
Okay, I think you might have missed. I think you missed me, brother.
I might have, that's why I'm asking.
The first thing I said after I said hello is that black people keep playing hot potato with a baby.
Give a baby. Yeah.
About responsibility. That's the first thing I said. The second thing I said is that a man always has the most to lose when he put his dick somewhere. You are. Here's what you're gambling. You're gonna splice genes with somebody you will be on the hook for 2 decades that can put you in prison, stop you from leaving the country, fuck up your credit, and you're going to be hooked to this person metaphysically until the end of time.
Yes.
Watch where you put your dick. That's the first thing I said. Now, somebody please tell me here's the problem. Anytime you put any responsibility on women, this happens.
Everybody fucking loses. Everybody fucking loses it.
The bias
say anything about women,
brother, is not your fault. That bias is common. Somehow you hurdled the first 2 minutes of my talking to get to what I said about women. I don't know how you did it. Now I have a question to you. Now that I said it, do you remember saying it? Okay. Well, now that I've said it, do you think that I'm unfair?
No, I just wanted to point that out because in that
just having a conversation.
Well, what's your point now?
Did you say something?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm watching Uncle Jeff now because I'm like, Uncle Jeff, you just said you wanted D to wait for you to say the same thing about this splicing that you said earlier.
Why do you?
I'm not coming for Uncle Jeff. I'm just saying,
No. I'm saying, why do you still? What's the problem? Cape for this nigga.
I'm not caping.
He's a piece of shit.
How am I caping?
The one thing that
I told you I would tell you what I was seeing in the video.
Every time I see him, my middle finger goes up. Both of them. Because I don't want to hear a mother word he has to say. I wish I had one of those things where I go.
I'm just trying to, and you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just trying to look at the way these black men,
I know what you're trying to do, and I
the
appreciate
way
you.
they're supporting each other. That's all.
But but do you not understand? He does this simply to just have some type of credibility. Again, if he slaps you in the face and calls you the B word, after you still gonna hang out with him?
Who?
Daryl.
I haven't said anything. I haven't said
No,
anything.
I'm asking. No, I'm asking.
But what I'm telling you is because I don't talk to Daryl or don't say anything to Daryl doesn't mean that's going to stop me from looking at his channel or like seeing what's going on YouTube and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not going to be like, "Ooh, I can't see everybody else seeing what's going on with." I mean,
this is where I say this is where he gets fueled. He gets the fuel from that.
not just him. I go to a whole lot of people's channels. Now, when his
I understand that, but you're not getting my position. He's a liar and a deceiver are one and the same, right? A liar and a deceiver are one and the same. If he beats you, if he hits you, if he calls you out your name, if he calls you everything but the child of God, I'm asking you, do you still rock with him just because he says these words? I'm sorry. But he's going to steadily what? Do it again and again and again. And people like me and others were like, yo, calm down, chill out, relax. It's like, it's all right, woody, 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 woo. And he does it again and again and again. It's just like he did with Sharon. But he's back with Sharon because he did what? Apologize, right? And so when he apologizes, I'm just saying, wait for it. I'm just going to say, wait for it. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. It's like the protection that I would give to people, it's like not in void.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I don't know if he kicked me off his channel or something because I don't know why his notifications wasn't coming up. But anyway, I mean, you told me to.
Do my notifications come up? Do my notifications come up?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
I don't think I'm subscribed to the right channel for him. I'm serious. But Sherrod, yeah, that's why I saw
Ouch. You cut out.
I'm still here.
You gonna finish? You gonna say sentence? You finish sentence. But either way, I'm just saying, just be careful. That's all I'm gonna say to you.
Why?
Be careful.
I don't know why you're saying that.
Huh?
I don't know why you're saying that.
I care for you, dear, and that's why I say, like I said to the other girl, be careful.
What other girl?
Remember B. Taylor? You remember her, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I said was, these are my. I wasn't. I mean, something that you just. It's nothing to be. Oh my God! Nothing of that sort. All I said was, be careful. Be careful of what? be careful of who you're supposedly hooking up with, or you're going to be I lost train of thought. You're going up on panels with it. Just be cautious.
Hold on,
Have
but
your
I've been
third
trying to
party.
take people on YouTube for at least going on 4 years. Maybe they're waiting to do something to me, or maybe they did something to me and I don't know. Because I haven't had no problems.
Let me ask you something.
And thank
Do you
you for
have
always being there.
no problem? Do you have Do you have issues now with or then with the Demon Slayer?
I haven't had any problems with anyone but who?
Okay. All right.
Who is
You
the
know,
demon? Who's that?
you know who I'm talking. Not Demon Slayer, but Demon. But you know who I'm talking about. It don't have
No,
to be.
no,
It
not
don't
at
have to
all.
be,
Not
it
at
don't
all.
have to be repeated.
Not at
I,
all.
I would call it something else, but I'll let Shakim rock with that.
Honey.
But hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. But the problem is, yes, everybody here agrees. I want out the mud, Cody. Go. Thank you for being patient, Cody. So the problem is that we are not talking about that at all, right? So what we are talking about is a man that is deceiving human beings, and then they are saying, "Hey, after I deceived you and get you pregnant, I did everything to make you believe that I wanted this child, and then that's when I say, ha, here's the truth. I really don't have no money. I really don't have this. I'm really not about that." And then they say, "Hey, why?" After I tell you all these things, I tell you I don't want the kid. I tell you I don't have no money. I tell you that you shouldn't have a kid out of wedlock. Then now all of a sudden they say, "Hey, she is at fault for saying, hey, I'm not sure what to do," and they most likely going to have the kid, because it's not so simple after you are pregnant to just say, "Oh, fuck my hormones. I don't have any hormones. My body didn't go through no changes." And that's the problem that we are having with the conversation right now. We're not talking about the man that is.
I covered that. I thought let's cover that clearly.
Right, and before you go, I want Cody to go as well, because he was patient. He's been trying to get his word in, and then I want you to cover that.
I'm heard. Can I make sure I'm understood? I thought I said them niggas ain't shit. And yeah, let me go further. Once I'm emperor, these kind of dudes will be put to death as soon as we can hook up something for pay-per-view.
God damn.
Until then, I'm going to recommend that women have a good grip on a man's credit history, a very good one. A good grip on who his friends are, a very good grip on what his travels are, a very good one. Before you give him the most precious gift on the earth. And I'm sorry that that's so vulgar to suggest.
Woo! Shout out to the Superman with the fireball. He says, Darylon should be seen, not heard. Your entire resume is extremely dusty. Get out your mama's house before
get on my
you
dick, bitch, and stop jacking off to me on fucking YouTube.
Have to do chores.
Get out your mama's house. What?
God damn, that's crazy talk.
I know it's not the pedophile talking to me.
Oh, damn. Go ahead. Out the mud, Cody. Go ahead.
All right,
Ain't nothing wrong with living with your mama. Somebody got to take the trash out.
Say, well, listen, though, big dog, this is what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Cody. If I ask these niggas for results that they bitch asses could never actually show.
Ain't nothing wrong with having the fuck quiet because you're in there with your mama. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, yo, you we the only niggas that do the most talking. We do the most talking, but let's see who can pull out a wad of 10,000. Let's see who can show their deeds. Let's see who can show any motherfucking thing they woman,
really
a
don't know
motherfucking a passport. Bro, I'm not talking to you, nigga. I'm talking to the motherfucker who's to the motherfucking super chat.
Oh, okay.
So again, who the fuck want to pull out motherfucking receipts? If not, shut your bitch ass up, boy. While I'm in the suburbs taking my daughter on a walk, you mark ass niggas.
Damn.
That's right. He on his way to get his mama some eggs from the store, take his daughter on the walk. You shut the fuck up.
I'm on the way to put my dick in your mama mouth if you keep talking, boy. Shut your ass up, Jeff. You failed fucking comedian. You a failed comedian. Shut the fuck up and talk to Sharon.
How am I failed?
Shut the fuck up and talk to Sharon.
How am I failed, young man? I don't live with my mama. Whatever I do, I don't live with my mama.
I live with
I
your
ain't live
mama.
with my
I put
mama
my dick
past
in your mama
18.
mouth every day. Put my dick in your mama mouth every day.
You should.
I
She's
put
a
my dick in your
horrible
mama
whore.
mouth. Shut
My
your
mother
bitch
is
ass
a
up.
horrible
Shut your
whore.
bitch.
When
there
you
go.
put your
I
dick in
can
my
see my
mama
time.
mouth, make
Hey,
sure
Sharon,
you put some
why should we
Vaseline
listen
on
to
it
a
first.
man who called his own mama whore?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this what we doing?
See
You
what
see
I'm
saying?
doing? What I'm
Shut your
doing?
bitch
This
ass
is
up,
how
old
you
man. I wasn't
argue
even
with
talking to
women.
your
I'm
bitch ass
arguing
up.
with you like I
Shut
argue
your
with a
bitch
woman.
ass up.
I
Shut your bitch ass
fuel
up.
your gun
Shut
because
your
you
old
walking
ass up
down
when
the
you
street
die,
with your
old man.
daughter from your mama
Shut your
house.
bitch ass
nigga.
up. What's wrong with you old niggas?
And
Go
I
somewhere
walk
and
down
die,
the
bro.
street from my
Go
daughter,
take your
my
old ass
daughter from
somewhere
my
and
mama
die,
house.
nigga.
We
Go
visited.
take your broke ass
We
somewhere and die,
visited.
nigga. You want to talk, but your broke ass can't show no money.
Hey,
Your broke ass
somebody
show
press the
$1,000
button.
right now.
What the fuck
Y'all
is
niggas
going on?
y'all be the brokest niggas that do the most talking. Show
Bruh,
me
you
something.
really don't know
Hey,
what
I'm not gonna talk to no old ass niggas, bro. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm out here living, nigga, the best fucking life. What you doing? You on Sharon panel sucking dick because your own channel not popping.
Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's what you doing, nigga. Have
Guess
any of
where
y'all
I'm doing
niggas?
it from?
Hold on.
Guess
Have
where I'm
anybody on
doing
this
it
panel?
from? My
Have anybody
house.
on this
I'm not
panel
doing
been
it
to
from my
this nigga
mama
channel?
house.
Hey, have anybody been to this nigga channel?
Everything you say
Hey,
is gonna
have anybody?
end
Bro,
with
I'm
your
not trying to hear
mama's
no
house.
jokes.
As a
Hey,
matter of
listen to my
fact,
deeds.
as a matter of fact, you guys, my
show me a
new,
deed.
thank you,
Hey,
Jesus.
Sharon,
My
this nigga still
new,
making
my
jokes as a comedian.
Instagram
This nigga
account
don't have
got
a
hacked,
career.
right?
Keep
My
making jokes,
Instagram
you broke
account
ass
got
nigga.
hacked. So
Keep
guess
making
what I
jokes, you broke
changed the
ass
name
nigga.
of my
Keep
Instagram
making
to?
jokes, you broke
At
ass
your
nigga.
mama's house.
Keep making
My
jokes, you broke
Instagram
ass
called
nigga.
At Your Mama's
I
House.
got more money
But
than your
that's
old
where
ass.
you live,
You
Daryl.
old ass
At
broke
your
ass
mama's
nigga.
house.
You old ass
What a
broke ass nigga.
coincidence.
You're about to be dead.
You ain't
How do you have more money and you couldn't even bail your own ass out of jail? Shut the
Baby.
supposed to be in conversation with niggas with driver's licenses because you live at your mama's
I'm
house.
living my best life. And can't none of you bitch ass
No,
niggas do
you
nothing
live in
about
your
it.
mama's best
I will
life.
slap your bitch ass, nigga.
Your best life don't
Ron.
include your mama, nigga.
Hey,
move it.
Hey, Jeff, I'll fuck your daughter and your mom too.
All
Jeff.
right,
My work
Your
is
daughter a
done
whore too,
here.
Jeff.
Okay.
Your daughter a hoe
I'm
too,
done.
Jeff.
I'm
You
done.
see? You see? You see? You see? You see?
Yes. I don't know why you didn't
What do
just
you
say,
see?
oh my god. And then
Huh?
brother down here playing peekaboo. Brother, yeah, it's going down. He got these headphones on like he was ready for war and now he playing. Down, brother, look.
Uncle Jeff is stupid.
And you got the one at the bottom. He was talking about he going back to high school or something. But when Uncle Jeff said, he is funny. I didn't even know he was a comedian before. I forgot. But Daryl is a
back
trip.
in them days. I told you.
Why did Daryl say you about to die soon?
Well, he keep that energy up. He ain't gonna grow older.
Not like it was funny because it was Uncle Jeff. It was just because Daryl's a lot younger.
Oh man, I gotta get him up here one of these days. I gotta get him up
Uncle
here.
Jeff's not going nowhere, but I'm just saying.
How do you do it? How do you do it? You be wrestling with these young bucks too much, and then but then they get sensitive. They get sensitive like they got
Honey, when he first started kicking it up, he was like,
that nigga is stupid.
And then it wasn't even
your mama's house, nigga. Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody get him off the floor.
Okay.
I'll put my
Let
dick
me
in your daughter's mouth.
do the super
That
chat.
don't do it either. That don't
I'll put
bother
my
me.
dick in your
You
daughter's
said you
mouth.
was done, Jeff.
You sure
Uncle Jeff, you
can.
said you was done.
You should look at him. Look at him. You acting like your mama right now.
All right. All right.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay, let's move forward. Let's move
failed
forward.
comedian done
The
talking?
verbal assassin. How much to get Super Mayor out the chat? Oh, she got your hit. She's on your neck. So Super Mayor with the 5 ball. When you start married women, you get pregnant. Then we have results. You bum. I'm not sure about what he must be talking about. Okay. And then we also have she's rising souls. Y'all don't let agents of chaos sow seeds of discord.
Hey,
Now tell me a story how you used to hang out with Dave Chappelle and how you relevant because you hung out with Dave Chappelle 30 years ago. Go ahead and talk to me. Talk to these niggas about your failed career, nigga, as a comedian.
He quite
That's
looks
right.
funny.
Shut
He
your
was-
bitch ass up.
He looks funny. I don't know.
Yeah, sis. I'm trying. Oh, see,
This nigga used to be on Fight
Mom Cherry, I think you need to shut up.
Club. Oh man, I used
If
to
you
hang out
mute
with
him,
I used to
I'll
hang
go
out with
ahead
Cedric
and-
the Entertainer
I'll go ahead
1,000 fucking
and
years
let
ago.
y'all know who
I
I
used to
am.
hang
As
out
a
with
matter of
Steve
fact,
Harvey 1,000 years ago.
I tell you
I used
what.
to hang out with Dave Chappelle 1,000
Look
years
up
ago.
Jeff Brown
These
comedian,
niggas don't know you.
and you'll see who
Dave
I am.
Chappelle don't know
Just
you.
look
Be
that up.
mad.
Okay.
You and nobody.
What has
On my
happened?
panel.
What
Shut your
has
bitch ass
happened
up, nigga.
is I have triggered
Shut your
something
bitch ass
that's
up,
easy
nigga.
to trigger in men who
No,
are not
no,
raised
no,
with men.
No.
You see this right here? This is how
I
men
triggered you,
who
nigga,
don't
by
know their
asking your
daddy
bitch
act.
ass to show results.
Now, if I can
30
find his
minutes
daddy
later,
and
this
make
nigga
his
can't
daddy
show no
buy him a
money.
Schwinn and teach him to play catch
Oh my
and
God.
make all
Now,
this shit
hey, this
stop,
nigga keep
I
telling jokes.
would, but you
Sharon,
can't.
pay this nigga for a joke.
This
Sharon,
dude
please.
is ruined.
Pay this bitch
Ladies,
ass nigga.
ladies,
Somebody pay
this
this
type
bitch ass
of man
nigga.
is
Somebody
the
pay
kind
this-
you raise that will fail
Somebody
you.
pay this bitch ass
These
nigga.
men fail you.
Somebody pay
These
this
are the
bitch
men
ass
you
nigga.
raised. When
But
you
nigga,
got
I'm with
to
my
that
daughter
man
right
being
now.
gone,
I'm taking my
you
daughter
got to
to
take
walk
a
right
piece of the
now.
street. And the
I'm taking my
street
daughter
is
on a walk
this.
right
The
now.
street is
You,
this.
nigga, your
The
daughter's
street
not
is
even in your life,
impulsive.
nigga.
The street is
This nigga gotta
irrational.
go to your bitch ass.
You see what he's doing is stupid. You see that? You take. Wow.
What? He had
You don't.
Uncle Jeff. He said he said to go ahead and tell us how he was friends with Dave Chappelle 1,000 years ago. I'm going to get some fresh material because I was trying to tell you that old pregnancy story. I got to get some fresh material. But yeah, they even though
I bet you Uncle Jeff would rock one of those short houses. What they call them? I forgot what they call them. Like house shows. If he were to rock them house shows, I bet you, he would make everybody fucking laugh. What is Daryl's talent? All that nigga got to do is put a dress on his. All the nigga got to do is put a fucking dress on his ass, man. Dress and some pantyhose.
Well, let's go ahead and give him his flowers. He's doing his walk, evidently,
But you don't do that. You don't
day there. But he was saying,
I think you love it.
No, because I heard something about Uncle Jeff was saying something earlier. I didn't get to hear that part about something.
Because he keeps the reason why you didn't hear
black woman. Excuse me.
Which one? Which one?
You had played some clip where Uncle Jeff was about to say something that came from a disgruntled black woman. I'm on Uncle Jeff's heels.
I think it was. I'm not sure.
Dave Chappelle 1,000
Look
years
up
ago.
Jeff Brown
These
comedian,
niggas don't know you.
and you'll see who I am.
Chappelle don't know
Just
you.
look
Be
that
mad.
up. Okay.
You and nobody.
What has
On
happened?
my panel.
What
Shut your
has
bitch ass
happened
up, nigga.
is I have triggered
Shut your
something
bitch ass
that's
up,
easy
nigga.
to trigger in men who
No,
are not raised
no,
with men.
No.
You see this right here? This is how men who don't know their daddy act. Now, if I can find his daddy and make his daddy buy him a Schwinn and teach him to play catch and make all this shit
this
stop,
nigga keep
I
telling jokes.
would. But you
Sharon,
can't.
pay this nigga for a joke.
This
Sharon,
dude
please.
is ruined.
Pay this bitch
Ladies,
ass nigga.
ladies,
Somebody pay
this
this
type
bitch ass
of man
nigga.
is the kind you raise that will fail you.
Pay this bitch ass
These men fail you.
Somebody pay
These are the men you raised. When
Well,
you
nigga,
got
I'm with my
a
child
man
right
being
now.
born,
I'm taking my
you
daughter
got
to
to take
walk
a
right
piece of the
now.
street. And the
I'm taking my
street
daughter
is
to walk
this.
right
The
now.
street is
You,
this.
nigga, your
The
daughter's
street
not
is
even in your life,
impulsive.
nigga.
The street is
Nigga, forget
irrational.
about your bitch
You
ass.
taking your daughter on a walk or something like that?
The street will beat you up over nothing. The street will argue over nothing. The street will argue with
not even in your life, nigga. I remember
absolutely
you
no
from Fight
point
Club,
of
nigga.
view because
Your daughter
they
don't
don't
even
have
like
a
you, nigga. I
man
remember
gauge.
everything about you,
This
nigga.
is what you're looking
Can
at,
you call
and
any
I'm
of your
done.
kids?
I'm
Sharon
punching
kid,
down
hey,
now.
Sharon,
It's like
Sharon
kicking a
daughter be
retarded
attack.
kid in the stomach.
Sharon
I'm
daughter be
done.
attack. Your daughter don't even like you, nigga. You think I forgot about who you are, nigga? Can you call your baby mamas? Can you call your kids, you old ass bitch ass nigga? Can you? Or can you talk?
Smoke some
you
crack?
can talk. Yeah,
Is
that
that
nigga
crack?
be smoking crack out of a pipe too online all goddamn day. Now call your kids, nigga. I can call my baby mama right now and she'll tell your bitch ass how much I give every month, nigga. What? What?
Man,
What, nigga?
What the hell?
Now smoke that crack, bitch ass nigga. Smoke that crack, nigga. Fire that shit up, nigga. Stop talking to me, crackhead. Fire that shit up. Don't ask for nigga. Fire it up.
You ever see a body flop around after
please get this goofball. Who's the goofball? Make sure you say you don't have to put in the super chat. Who you are talking about?
Oh man.
Nigga.
Oh, maybe he talking about me. If he talk
got a woman, nigga.
If he is,
Yo,
my work
bitch ass
is you gonna read. People gonna see this video. You know the internet is forever, bro. You done just
Nigga,
fucked
I'm
up
a
all your
motherfucking
pussy
sent
forever.
God, nigga.
All
Shut
right,
up,
if it's
bitch.
me,
Nobody even
then
know you, nigga.
my work's done.
I'm
Here.
gonna
I
make your
gotta go.
bitch
Is it
ass
me?
famous.
All
Nigga.
right. So yes,
Fuck
they
outta
said
here,
Uncle
nigga.
Jeff, they want you to
Fucked up in 2024.
Yo. So yes, they has dropped Uncle Jeff. Sheesh. Now let me get through the goddamn super chats.
Go ahead, bro.
About to be a situation.
So let's start here.
Ron, you let them super chats pile up.
I did. I was trying to. I was hoping.
Good job, Sharon. Good job.
That nigga was making money. Sharon, I'm gonna let them super chats run up.
All right, hold on. Bong Cherry says he got it. Okay, go ahead, Bong.
The super mayor with the 5 balls said Darryl Long should be seen, not heard, and entire
Oh, that one we
resume.
did. Oh, we did that one. All right, so this is the first one. Here we go. Okay, go ahead.
Lamar, how you doing, baby? Lamar Black Attack with the 2, whatever that is. That's 200 something. I don't know. Sorry about last night, Sharon. And the super.
Get a bitch. Man, stop it, man.
So Uncle Jeff, you'll be. He got 8 minutes, and he's gonna be a. Q, what are your thoughts?
On somewhere else. So that's
Wow.
what I'm sitting there saying. So you still are trying to excuse the guy, but guys are out. Let me finish.
Anyway, you get the full point.
Yeah, I've been missing out.
It's not even worth it anymore. It's not worth it anymore. Listen, if I see him, I'm not going to say anything. Nothing. I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna yell and scream. I'm just gonna listen. He's one of the primary reasons why I was in chaos for 1, 2, 3 months. So, you know how they say, it's a small world.
Really?
Yeah.
No. He was fighting a good fight. And you decided to go the other way. Because you remember he has the Simp Nation, so, you know, I think he meant well.
Who did he get that from?
You said
Yeah.
to have it.
Yeah, he hasn't given me my credit yet, but I don't want it.
He has.
I gave it up. I gave it up for a reason.
Well, maybe you two can have a conversation. or just
Oh, we're going. Oh, we're going to have a conversation. We're going to have what grown man conversate about.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. And so, well, I mean, that'd be good because, and then maybe he can come back over and keep his company. But it did seem like to me every time he came here to the channel, you would start an argument with him.
Say that again.
It seemed like before, like over the time, like every time he would come over here, it's like you would like start something with him.
No, you must be talking about somebody else. When he was over here, we was cool.
Okay.
We used to talk offline.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I just maybe I didn't mean to speak so soon. I just thought that maybe.
And you know what? I'm gonna try to let this thing gloss over. But at the end of the day, it's the energy that you keep and within, and once you bring it out, let it be known that you have good intentions. If you have bad ones and you have approximately I would say it's 9, almost 10 o'clock over here. When that sun comes up, and I don't know how long this is gonna last. You on the East Coast again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about fasting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know what this thing is gonna bring.
It should only be a few minutes, right?
Huh?
I said it should only be for a few minutes, right?
They said it's 3.
3
It
minutes.
says that's yeah. But it's an eclipse. But the type of eclipse that everybody was bragging on, and I'm waiting for them stupid ass rockets to be going up in the air. It's like, why do you want to throw a fucking rocket up in the air? Why? What for? What purpose? What's the purpose? You're not gonna hit the doggone eclipse. You're not gonna hit it.
Well, so in your area is coming around what? 2 a.m., 1 a.m., 2 a.m.
We already had ours.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we already had ours. It wasn't even a full eclipse. But it was wonderful. And it was pitch black on one side and light on the other. So it was nice. We had all those sunshade glasses or whatever. Me, my wife and the kids, we just had sunshade glasses. And we looked straight up in the sky and was like, and I can see the moon or the rock or whatever shade through and shade out.
Mm-hmm.
It was beautiful. But all right, I'm gonna let you go get some rest. And
thanks for
I'm not doing anything tomorrow, or if anything comes up.
What time you coming over?
Coming over where? Your place?
I can try. But if well, I'll try to call you to see if you're free so you can come on my show.
Okay.
So everybody look out for me. All right. Thanks, We-On-Loc.
You're welcome.
All right.
This was wild. This was really wild. But I mean, I haven't quite made a decision if I'm going to go live or not. It's just because I don't know what tomorrow is going to bring. It's going to be quite interesting with these eclipse, and we don't know if there's going to be another aftershock. I pray for those people in New York. Definitely my sis over there. If you're in the clouds listening, please holler at me tomorrow. All right, definitely holler at me tomorrow. Because you and that, she's in the New York area. That's why I asked. But we had fun. Definitely had some fun. Thanks for support. Peace.